Hang in there, friends. We're almost through the worst of it. You can do it. My goodness, let's get some sevens in the chat. Trading is not all funs and games. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:15 a.m. West Coast USA. One step at a time. Before we conquer the markets, we must conquer our own emotions. One day at a time. Happy Monday. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Those seatbelts on. It's a big day. Welcome to the market crash. Coffee cheers. Bring it on. We're in the bull box on Bitcoin, but it's rapidly been breaking down, following the S&P. Everyone's giving up on AMC. I'm starting to get excited about it again. Can't wait for all the coconuts to fucking paper hand their AMC so we can buy the dip. How about that GameStop under 100? 99 pre-market. Stock reserves excited for it. We've been waiting a long time for those re-entries. We've been waiting about 7 months. Get back in that bad boy. I'm gonna be brave, face that ender. Dollar's going straight up. Yep. Here we go. We got LCG to party at, outside paper hands, underwater, stock wizard, powder out, Gary Shanghai. Yeah, we got an AMC buy box. Of course. Same buy box as always. Stay tuned. LC, Tommy Lynn, Amco, Headstock, Oh Snap, J Big. Tricks, Tamagato, Elton Kirk, Robert, Ben Hookwell, Tim Webb, Steve-O, let's go, Bobby, Aaron Platsash, Fatali, Gizmo, Just Revenant, No, Tommy Lynn, Evo Turo, Lois Smith, Scott Hans. Chat's already excited. Lots of anticipation for this week. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be ugly. Thanks for the 7 story game, man. Alright, we're gonna have a good morning together. Alright, the VXX Life Raft. Perfect. If you're feeling wobbly and in the storm, can't quite get your sea legs, VXX.
777 coffee chairs, Captain. Every crew member knows what I'm feeling right now. I go down with the ship and come afloat on the VXX flies back.
Oh shit. Archie blows. VXX Bay. Didn't you hear VXX's new bay? Stock pirates know what's up. Make sure you watch the weekend members update if you haven't seen it yet. I'll talk all about it in there. Heading right to 30 and beyond. It's likely gonna be going beyond at this rate. With what the S&P's doing, we're going for the big kahuna. Lotus, don't get me too excited. Hershey's puts? We're already looking at blasting some Hershey's puts. VXX long. Bear trade puts. %, pre-market on Hershey's. Suspicious. August sounds good, yeah. 6 months out. 165 strike. Ideally, instead of 165, if you can do 175. Here's 165, which looks pretty good, but comes down here, it's probably gonna bounce. Have a head and shoulders kind of deal. So if you have that 175 here, by the time it breaks through there, it should be pretty ugly. Should be taking lots of damage by then. Get stuck under 175 area. Then keep going. Our target, that's tough on Hershey's. Under 100, hopefully. But we're gonna have to be conservative, so it's not our biggest bearish target. Because here's the last crash right here. That would be, yeah, that's down to 100, so it's really, that would be best case scenario. It goes under 150, you're locking in profits. Under 150, yeah. Did I say over? Let's go, Bears! Hershey's not our biggest target, though, that's why it's down to 150 early, 30%, so 175 strike. Would consider, but the other ones, how about the other ones? I know some of you trying to place orders right now. It's bearish trades. Etsy's too late. Lulu's too late. AutoZone, Home Depot, Chipotle, Neo. Yep. Tesla even. This one's new. The Nvidia. Okay. CCB. Not my favorite. Coke. God damn, there's a bunch of them that are awesome right now. These blue ones. Bears, these blue ones right now. Where's the sale? We're going in. We're trying to get puts first thing. Here we go. We got Nvidia breaking down extremely on Friday with the S&P. Giant bearish engulfing candle. Neo stuck under 30. Well, now it's going straight down 27. Forget 30. Home Depot, it's already started. It's already been getting wrecked. That one's even starting to get late. You're even kind of late on Home Depot at this rate. Just going into the orange category. Even Chipotle's been getting destroyed. It's already getting late on Chipotle. Where you been, Bears? We have 3 that are right on time right now. These 3, that's it. Only those 3 are perfect right now. Besides that, the other ones have already been taking damage and you're late on them. These ones are perfect entries for the Bears. Nvidia is number 8 on the S&P. It is the S&P is gonna go down with the S&P for sure. It's already happening fast. Can't wait. It's gonna be down red every day this whole week. It's now or never. Powder on. What is that? Hitting SmackDown for 2000. Just starting to begin, but Nvidia is gonna be literally going straight down with the S&P. It's already down 5% pre-market, and Neo is 6% pre-market. So Nvidia and Neo are looking hot right now. Really, all those ones still getting going, but Nvidia and Neo, both the letter N. Even from here, we got 50-60% target Neo for the Bears. For Nvidia, about the same, 50-60%. Those ones are perfect right now. They're gonna be printing every fucking day for all month long. Nvidia and Neo, let's go. Fire the cannons! It's not too early for a pillaging. Go, go, go! It's right on time because the market's open. Fire those cannons. Hit that treasure, Bears. Someone has got to make advantage of these markets. Just like Etsy. Good old Etsy. Way under 150. Camber energy getting smoked. As it should be, as it would be. Trading views breaking. Not again. Not on Monday. Why does it always happen on the important Monday? I'll see you at that. Where are you getting there? I'll see you at all-time low, Camber energy. That's a long way down from $5. Down 90%. Still got a ways to go. What's this? We already got breakdown streak. Approaching a hot bevy. Ooh, that's beautiful looking though. We're spot on with that one. Not quite yet. See how they're still developing a lot of them. A lot of them are not at the support just yet. They've come down far. They got a little ways further to go. However, a lot of our favorites are already down here, holding support, trending up, bouncing, popping like popcorn, going 100% in one day, occasionally. Grayscale's under 5. Oh my goodness. There it is! $4.99! Grayscale Litecoin! Directed! Woo! Getting spicy already. $4.99. That's it. It hit it. It's unimaginable, but it's fucking there. We got that $5 Grayscale. What? We really did it. Alright, now just stay down there for another couple. Now just don't fucking move, Grayscale Litecoin. Just don't move for another few weeks so we can buy the shit out of it. Not financial advice. We already have. We already did. The hot babies get hotter. I'm not cold, I'm just excited. With my hands together, VXX up 9%. There it goes. Accumulate VXX. So we already know S&P is looking red. I've been checking it and dollars been going straight up on the mark. Is where it'll get interesting on dollar, because you say it's at our resistance here now. From last week way over here is what it did this morning. So it's gonna get interesting now. We're gonna get a bit of a dollar dip on the opening, some buying pressure, some coconut bounces. Bitcoin wasn't looking too bad at the moment. It's just that it was getting panicked sellers all weekend. So it hasn't bounced or anything, but it can if we get a nice dollar dip. So we'll be watching that. Otherwise, it's just gonna be getting it all over with. This is the dollar projections. This is what we always anticipated on it from months and months ago. It's halfway there. Either we get a nice little dollar dip going on and some relief bounces, relief rallies, and more green going on, or it's just gonna smash right up and get it all over with. It's just, that's kind of how it's been looking. Alright, oh geez. Not oh, not oh geez, but oh geez. Alright, oh geez. It's probably just gonna slam right up and get it all over with right now, over the next couple of weeks. So I'm looking at like it all makes sense. It's what we've been talking about the whole fucking time. We have to tough it out going into March, April for the next earnings and everything. Well, if this goes straight up now for another few weeks, a month, it's gonna be March already. So then we'll be in March, April, it can go down here, and that's where we'll get our bull run on all our favorite undervalued plays in our altcoins. Alright, so worst case scenario, we might have a really crazy month, and then after that, it's fucking money. It's money because we'll be holding stocks and crypto, and the value of the dollar will be losing value. Increasing the value of our favorite assets. That's not happening right now. All we hope for is a bit of a dollar dip on the day. Just get a nice dollar dip for the morning, that would help a lot. But it may just get it all over with really quickly, very rapidly. And be a really extreme month, okay? For February, it can be really extreme with the S&P going straight down all month. And even potentially Bitcoin. It better tell us more this week. I hope to see some more deviation here, because it's in bull territory. It's in our bullish zone. There's lots of buyers down here and below the whole way down, but it's not short-term bullish right now. It's attempting to find support here between 30-35,000 on BTC. That may or may not hold. So we can't exactly be short-term bullish on it, thinking it's going to go to all-time high next week or anything. It's telling us it may need some time here too, and it may follow the S&P the whole way down. So we're gonna have to watch that. But we did cover all this stuff in the weekend update video, so let's check out what we got going on for the opening on the share prices. Of course, VXX crushing it. Grayscale Litecoin already over 5. Who bought all the Grayscale Litecoin? Stop that! You're supposed to wait till Captain gets in. Captain's the first one on the front lines. Let me go get the fucking treasure first. Then you go in behind me. Going green. Grayscale Litecoin bouncing on our open. 510 now. Let's check the premium. Where's our discount sitting? Holy shit! 57% discount. Wait. Wait. Never mind. False alarm. See, I'm getting too excited already. God damn. It's not actually. $4.99. That shit's getting me loopy. That shit's getting wacky. Alright, it's actually not. That's the price you're paying. That's probably even better. That's potentially even better. So it's 46% discount. 46% discount, but what is 55? 55 is the price you're paying for Litecoin right now. That's probably even better than a discount. Let's check it. So, if you're paying fucking $55, that's down there. There's the Altcoin chart up at 100. So, you know, with roughly a 50% discount, it's now at 55. Oh, Lois is already going green on Hershey's. So that's where you're getting your Litecoin entries on Grayscale right now. In that gold buy box. That's one hot bevy.
Hot beverage. 777.
Litecoin's at 100. Wait, you're scooping it up at 55. How low that is on the chart. The gold box. Way at the fucking bottom. You're getting in the bottom on Litecoin. Imagine getting a nice entry in that gold box on Litecoin back here. And then I went 700% or here. I went 200% or here. And I went 800%. Well, you're doing it. You're in the gold box right now for that next 600%. Like, so from there to the all-time high to 400, 600%. Time to hodl. Hold on for dear life, my friends. I know some of you got a peg leg last year, but or you don't got your other peg leg yet. You need to get 2 peg legs to stay afloat right now. VXX is one of those peg legs. Bearish puts are one of those peg legs. Dollar cost averaging, accumulating, diamond handsing. Just getting those peg legs. No, see, you would think 2 peg legs would suck to have, but once you have 2 peg legs, you can't take as much damage. How are they gonna do any damage? You can replace your peg legs. Kelly, good question there. Are certain stocks even able to pop like popcorn in a market like this? It seems everything has sunk at this point. At the moment, no, not really, not right now. Unfortunately, when it's this extreme, when it's this intense, pretty much no. There's not really going to be anything popping like popcorn when the dollar's going straight up right now. Blame the dollar for that is if dollar keeps going straight up all day, nothing's gonna be popping like that except for VXX. That's QQQ. Hedges against the S&P. So that's what I'm talking about with AMC. And with GameStop. Those AMC kids, live streamers, giving up on it. making everyone feel hopeless about it, I'm starting to get more excited about it again. It's time to start thinking about, hey, maybe we could re-enter at the right price. Maybe we can catch the perfect bottom on the AMC again. Ride it up 10x again. Yeah, GameStop holding 99. Sure, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and add them back to our watch list. Cause it's not a big deal, dude. You don't have to be all for it or all against it. You can change with the trend. You're on the trend up, you're on the trend down. Be patient, wait for a nice entry. I'll let you know. No need to jump to conclusions, to rush head first into the trade. We don't need to FOMO in on anything. So that's what Kelly's asking us. Is GameStop gonna, is it possible to have these kind of bounces today with this kind of market? Well, not when the dollar's going straight up right now. That's gonna be preventing everything from going up. And that's how intense it is. We're at maximum intensity right now. On crypto, a panic following S&P. So be cautious about that for sure. Now, what I would suggest, hold fire. It's all good to be dollar cost averaging your favorite undervalued altcoins. We got some very nice altcoin entry, like Grayscale, of course, that's one of them. And I'll tell you what, I was all done again. I was all done accumulating Grayscale Litecoin. I was good to go. I hit my goal. I was happy with what I'm holding. To show you the diamond hands, that shit. The longer it stays at $5, I'm gonna buy some more. Like, I'll keep buying it the whole time it stays down there. I will. If it stays at $5 for 6 months, I'll buy it every fucking month. So that's dollar cost averaging. I'm just saying that about Grayscale Litecoin to let you know how spicy it is, how hot that bevy is. It sounds good to just chill on it, but we got that $5 fire. If it stays down there for a while, I'm just gonna keep taking bites out of it. Anything under 10's incredible. If you're getting single digit entries, it's great. You're doing awesome. Because guess what? You're buying when other people are selling. At the bottom, the all-time low. Sold in 5 flat. It's probably all the stock pirates buy orders right there. Does it deserve to be down 14% today? Not at all. And how suspicious is it sitting at $4.99, $5? That's exactly what we were shooting for. Very interesting. So for Bitcoin, for the other altcoins, it's a great idea to hold fire on those. That's a good strategy going forward on it at the moment. Meaning that, hey, if you're trying to go heavy on crypto right now, you give it some time. Just let it develop, end a week, end a month, see where they're at next month. If you're a bit more patient, see if we can get some hotter entries, some better entries on all these things, because we probably will. Alright, chances are we're gonna get some nicer entries on some of these altcoins. Potentially even Bitcoin here. That's the big question. I'm sure of it on some of the altcoins. We are definitely getting better entries on some of the altcoins, but Bitcoin itself, how far down is it gonna track the S&P? Is it gonna go the whole way down with the S&P, or is it just gonna hold steady, outperform the S&P? So this is the line in the sand area, so there's no reason to FOMO in right here. This is not time to FOMO on anything unless you're talking all-time low FOMO. With that 499 one, that's FOMO zone. For stuff like this, patience is it's the way to go, the way to play it. Don't paper hand any of your crypto though. You don't want to paper hand all your crypto and then make a mistake. So we'll be patient on that. Leaning towards the bear side while it's under this green trend line. If it bounces up back through there today, and then we can be bullish on it again short term. But while it's under there, we do have to be cautious and aware of this bear target down here, this re-entry down here. So that'd be the best time ever to be getting in crypto if that does play out. That'd be very exciting. Life-changing opportunity. So here's the S&P gapping down already. 429. The area last week was around 450. So it's already down from 450 to 430. Just since last week. It's been not another one. This might be all-time low. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, still coming down. Dragonfly is now all-time low area. None of those were breakout alerts. What the fuck? HOFE's up 11%? Whoa. Whoa. This is like what we were just talking about, where Kelly was asking about, hey, is it possible we're gonna get anything popping like popcorn? Somehow, HOFE, what the fuck? This thing's popping like popcorn right now from the bottom, up 11.5%. That looks similar to Dragonfly we were just looking at. I mean, maybe they're hitting their limit. Some of them are hitting their limit where they can't really go any lower, so they're having to go up now. When they're ready, they're popping like popcorn. It's gonna be really hard for them today when the S&P's going straight down. Everyone's focused on that. Look how similar these are. The last bull run. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a few more weeks. You said last day to get into these spicy dips. Nah, there's no way it's the very last day for it. Shit. We're definitely gonna have some hot bevies for another month or two. So this is where we're going for March and April. We want to see these 10% popcorn bounces on Metin and all our favorite charts within the next couple months, 2 months. So I'm anticipating that we're gonna have a couple months where our favorites might stay low. They're probably not gonna go down too much further, okay? It does it does appear that a lot of them have hit rock bottom. But everything is melting, so we're looking for them to really hold, start popping like popcorn, working their way back up over the next couple months. So that means we're gonna have a couple months where I'm sure there will be plenty of good entries. I don't think we're gonna have any lack of hot bevies for a while. There's hot bevies everywhere right now. It's a buying frenzy. It's fucking buffet. I'm telling you, if I was a billionaire or a hedgie, I would be dropping the hammer in terms of the buy button. I'd be smashing a buy button on everything. If I had the infinite stockpile of dry powder, I'd be fucking blasting everything, but we don't. You never will. So you can't blast everything. You can't buy everything. VXX, get that treasure. Nvidia puts, Tesla fucking puts, get that treasure. DRV bearish real estate up 5.5%. Oh. Do you know what that means? It's the real estate bubbles bursting. If you thought your stock portfolio is looking kind of ugly, kind of rough, I hope you don't have a lot of property investments. This means the real estate bubble's bursting. The S&P. Here's the value of houses. Here's the price of your house. It's about to get the hammer. Yeah, Nathan, for sure. Yeah, So does that mean I might be able to buy a house sooner than I was hoping? It means if you're planning to buy a house, you want to wait a month. Check the prices next month. There might be some deals. That pretty much Tom you in. Take profits on your house. You gotta take profits on that house. If you bought a house a few years ago and now it's worth $1 million more, it's probably a good idea to sell that bitch. It's a terrible time to buy a house. That's what it means too. It means don't go out and buy $1 million house right now, because it's not gonna be worth as much soon. Buy it a lot cheaper in a couple months. By the looks of it. This is exactly what it would take. This is everything that we've been planning for. It's the housing market bubble can fucking pop with the S&P. Same with crypto. It's all... it's crazy, but it's happening. Everything. Not just your favorite Tesla or your favorite GameStop, favorite AMC. It's the price of houses, it's fucking everything. And a lot of that is because the dollar's going up, but what is it really? Which one is it really? I propose to you. Think about it. Is the dollar going up right now, causing the S&P and crypto to go down? Or is the S&P selling off, going down, and so are houses, so is crypto causing the value of the dollar to go up? In a way, it's all those things selling off that's increasing the value of the dollar. It's not really the dollars increasing in value causing those to go down. Those were just talked out. People taking profits. They're getting profits or cashing out on a Tesla that they rode up for 2 years straight. VXX now up 11%. Let's go. Let's fucking go. VXX to the moon. Finding that green ASV already. Happy trading. We're gonna take a 2-minute intermission. I want you to think about all that. Sockman Pounder on yesterday about all this. How most traders, they hear about it, they see it happening. I tell you it's happening. They hear it on the news or they think about it themselves. They know a market's crash is happening, but they don't fucking do anything about it. Time to adapt. Time to stay ahead of the trend, guys. Stay ahead of the pack. VXX is gonna be the fucking only moneymaker today. And DRV. And SC puts. I want you to really think about that. Somehow HOFE is having a crazy popcorn bounce today. HOFE is up 13% from the all-time low. Surprised on that one. Maybe they had some good news or something. So we might be surprised. Maybe we'll be surprised by the end of the day if we do get some popcorn bounces here. Because I see Narobo holding 2%. Expect the unexpected this week. talking about VXX and DRV bearish real estate because we've been talking about them for a long time being speculations. Now they're reality. There's fucking reality now. It's actually printing money now. Everything we talked about for 6 months about it. It's the perfect time. What a start to the week. Diving back into the traders. Welcome back, traders. Happy Monday. Hope you're all having a great morning. How are we doing in that chat? Hey, one paper hand, one is gone. That's forbidden. There's no such thing in our vocabulary. Powderhound's already up over $1,000 on its Nvidia puts today. Well, one day, one morning, 30 minutes. That's a great start to Nvidia puts. Congrats, Powderhound. Yeah, no hesitation firing those cannons this morning. Those puts. That's why they call him Powderhound. All that dry powder stuck him up. Oh, they're ready to fire the cannons. Thoughts on $3 grayscale Litecoin? Don't get me too excited, bro. It seemed impossible, but nothing's impossible right now. Guess what's in Captain's Cup? Something tasty for breakfast. These things are going straight up. VXX up 13% now. Catching up, what? Finally catching up. It was way lower than it should have been for a whole 2 weeks. Here's the new month, right at the bottom. Popped $20, smashed that resistance. See, that's why it was good. You might not feel like there's much developing on the charts the last couple weeks or whatnot, but we've been smashing some resistances like this back here. Smashed through $20 resistance, so the next time it went through, it held at support, and now it's catching up, doing what it should do. It should have done this 2 weeks ago. It's about time. We're always early. Do you get it now? We're always early. Where were the pirates buying it? Under $20 here. And every day they were like, what's going on? Why is it not moving? Yeah, I don't know. It stayed down there for too long. So now it's going straight up. $500% target. From under 20 to 100 chippy digi. Oh my goodness. We're joking about it, but this might be the chart that hits trippy digis first out of all our chart. Are you kidding me? It might actually be VXX that makes it to $100 first, before Lucid, before Virgin Galactic, before AMC. What the fuck? Nice, Tomas. Direct hit. We still got grayscale pillaging going on. Very nice. Yeah, MCO bullish trades are down 40%. At least Chipotle and Home Depot are getting better and better. There you go. Yep, VXX and the puts are keeping people afloat. It's keeping their portfolios solvent, keeping them green, protecting against all this as it should, as it's supposed to, by design. But it's hard to time it, it's hard to understand the actual market cycles. You have to understand what's going on to be able to make advantage of it. Yeah, see, Sphere 3D under $2 is way lower than it should be. It's just even VXX went lower than it should be. Everything is strange. So what does that tell you? Everything's at boiling point. It's all changing. It's all happening. Getting instant reversals, instant trend changes. Both ways. We're gonna need a VXX breakout alert. Holy shit, S&P's already down 2.5% today. Remember, 1% significant is already down 2.5%. Market's only been open for an hour. Bring on the green on VXX. It's not gonna stop. Just see it keep blasting straight up on VXX. S&P is almost 3% down now. 2.7. Damn. It's going straight down. I guess people are waking up. I guess they're realizing, hey, maybe it is topped out. You got fucking coconuts? Those fucking coconuts! Just starting to realize. Mad dash to the bottom, mad race to get out of the S&P. What we've been talking about for 6 months. Remember when we crashed into the iceberg? Oh, who was here? Wonder who was here that day. Up here. If you were here that day, throw out a pirate flag in the chat. Who remembers that day? I want to hit up here, the very peak. I said, holy shit, that might be it. That might be the all-time high staring us right in the face. Without even realizing it. And then it is, it was. It did. That was it, that one day, that one peak there. When we were talking about it, like, is this it? If it goes down, it's gonna be in trouble. And then sure enough, we're spotted it right that day. That was wild. Nice. Bunch of the OGs. Just Revenant slept through it. Slept for a week straight. Got burned out. Yeah, there's gonna be some coconut bounces along the way on the S&P for sure. There always is, just like back here. It's probably gonna be under 400 end of week. It's like, let's see if it closes under 400 on Friday. Cause that's pretty much gonna lead to the same thing next week. That's gonna lead to it going straight down again next week. So it's happening. We're in it. It's not starting, it's already happening. In a few weeks, we can be down here. No time at all. It's like 3 weeks, a month from now, we can be way the fuck down here, okay? 4 red weeks in a row ought to do it. Here's something positive about it. Well, that's happening out. Let's say it keeps going down for another month. And then that's it. That's the crash. It goes straight down for 3 more weeks. That's the crash. It crashed. And then we're looking for it to recover. So you'd be going long on Nvidia, on Tesla, on Etsy. Maybe not Etsy. Hey, neighbor James. We gotta catch up, man. Been so busy. Oh, for sure. Wondering about the balancer. Hot baby. Yeah. Hey, I'm your Bitcoin with the green bookmark. Well, I didn't want to make it red. The dollar is orange, S&P is blue. I suppose not to keep it straightforward, so not to confuse anyone with bull versus bear. We'll go with a neutral blue. I was just reorganizing over the weekend. Or watch this. We did add AMC and GameStop back. To the bullish watch list. Try to catch the bottom on them. We will catch the bottom on them if anyone's interested. Alright, so yeah, to answer neighbor James' question about balancer and altcoin, one of our favorites. He's been busy himself out of the markets for a few months, just casually keeping up with it. Dollar cost averaging crypto and everything. So he hasn't seen what's been going on with crypto lately, I'm sure. Basically, the markets are so intense right now on the stocks you're starting to hear market panic, crash talk, FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt in the media. So everyone's starting to realize we were right on top of it. We were able to spot that shit months ago with our bearish indicators and everything. Wow, now they're really straight down. So the chart showed us the way a long time ago, but now everyone else is catching on to the market crash. So there's a lot of panic in general, heated emotion, intense emotions, emotional trading going on. So that's spilling over to crypto right now. Bitcoin sold off a lot over the last couple weeks following the S&P there. So now we're in bullish territory on it. So yeah, my portfolio is starting to look real sad. Welcome to that party. Oh yeah! That was basically half of the world right now. So that's what I want to talk about on crypto for a second, because we want to be cautious here in the sense of don't expect it to go straight up when the S&P's in trouble right now for the next few weeks. We'll see how much damage it ends up taking if it's capable of holding this 30k area whatsoever, because this is where all the previous buyers stepped in August. And it went to all-time high. So this is bullish territory where there's lots of buying pressure, and there would be the whole way down. So it may end up maintaining this 30-35k area in the long run, but I want everyone to be cautious of that. So some of the altcoins are in huge trouble right now, just like the S&P. It really is. So it's not so much that they're similar to the S&P, but it's more so that they're both overvalued. It's just the concept of anything that's overpriced right now, overvalued, is gonna look similar. Because of our anatomy of a bubble. So some of the altcoins are in fear, are in capitulation. Others are in despair. A lot of our favorites are hot bevies right now, just like on our favorite stock charts. So that means it's great to be accumulating, dollar cost averaging. If you're just scooping up a little bit here, a little bit there, while they're at these nice entry prices, accumulating for the next few months or the next 6 months or year, even if you just kept dollar cost averaging all year on your favorite altcoins. Think about it long term like that. So because we're still in a market storm, a lot of chaos, market confusion, you don't necessarily want to go all in right now on crypto. So it's cool to hold fire and just be accumulating. Accumulation is going to be the word of the day. Getting ready for the next takeoff, the next bull run. We're not here right now. None of the altcoins are doing this, going up like that right now. They would need Bitcoin to go up again for that to happen right now. But some are overvalued, some are undervalued. Let's check out Balancer again. Balancer short squeeze. So we're not expecting Balancer to go green tomorrow to crush big targets tomorrow or anything. But is it a decent entry? Is it still good for accumulating or holding? Well, let's check the market cap. Rank 400, so small market cap. Which means it can be taken... It's gonna be taking some damage right now. But 1 bill market cap, fully diluted. 76 million in it right now. It's not very much. It's pretty small market cap. Okay. This is the entire history of the Balancer chart right here. Making sure we got all the price data because it only goes back to 2020 when it came out. That's when Balancer hit these exchanges. So it's... Damn, I mean... The future is always a bit speculative here, right? Because you gotta wonder how much damage it's gonna take if Bitcoin goes straight down. Would Balancer also go straight down? But in terms of the history, in terms of where it's been over the last couple of years, if we were able to get in that. Quite literally the bottom. So let's think about the bullish case. Let's think about the bullish case. If Bitcoin remains steady here, it doesn't even need to go up necessarily for the altcoins to go up. These altcoins can start going up, recovering quicker than even Bitcoin, but let's say it at least maintains steady and the altcoins go bullish here. Then when we look back on this, it might turn out to be the perfect entry at the bottom. When we look back on our Balancer chart next year, I mean... So you can feel good about Balancer accumulation. We already liked it really starting under 20, under 15 was even better. Now it's down around 10, so it's getting spicy. It's never really been lower than that. Down to 8 at the 9 at the very low. It's all relative there. You can see it with your own eyes. Bottom area. So it depends how you feel about that. Do you think it's gonna hold the bottom and go bullish again? Or do you think it's gonna keep taking damage with the rest of crypto? Well, I'd say if you like it, there's a good area to be accumulating. No hesitation on accumulation. But you wouldn't want to go all in here. Because then if it does go a bit lower next week, you could accumulate some more. Or next month is down a little lower, you could get a bit more and keep accumulating. So stick to the plan. It's a really bad idea to paper hand it here to sell here on stuff like this. Go check it out. Going back May 2021, Balancer's down at 86%. I heard a bullish meow indicator. Okay, are you gonna come save the day? Cat's not here to save the day, but she's here to make everyone feel better. Fight off the bears. Haha. Native found some dogecoin he forgot about. Some hidden treasure, forgotten treasure. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. These prices that we're at now, if you're accumulating here, it's, let's say you're getting balancer down around 11. Okay, well, this is the bounce spot. So it bounces from here. It can go straight up to 20. No time at all. And all of a sudden you're up double already. Just to get these trades started, they really still haven't even begun. That's the tricky part about it. Just like our stocks. At the end of the year last year, we got that one last extra panic sell, test severe emotions here, lower than it should be. And just like our stocks, just like our favorite bull stocks, we were expecting they would have blasted off by now here. We were ready for them to go, and then it didn't happen. They went even lower last month one more time. So that kind of delayed the party. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? You gotta stick to the plan, double down. Time in hands. You don't paper hand it, because it went a little bit lower last month. The trade still just might have been begun. We're entering back here, here. Accumulation on balancer. Well, that's going back to last May. It's been a long accumulation on it already. Just like our stocks. We were expecting it would have took off last year already by now. But it didn't, so we're still waiting on that. And it's not got that hype. A lot of these altcoins don't have the hype right now. They're not getting talked about when the market crash is going on. Everyone's just talking about the market crash instead. We're not talking about balancer and ICP or anything. So this looks good for value entries. It's, in terms of this chart itself, we're at deep fucking value. Ethereum, my goodness, Ethereum's a different story. We've been bearish on it since 4K. Up here. No choice, we had to be. The trend changed. The indicators are bearish. So it does kind of look like Bitcoin. and it's gonna be following it similarly. A lot of the altcoins are waiting on that next move, if Bitcoin's gonna maintain up here or not. Just don't expect it. Don't expect Ethereum to hold here and bounce, because there are lower targets, and these are the ones that are taking the most damage. The overvalued ones go straight down. So it does look like Ethereum could have quite a ways further to go there. I think so. So would I be accumulating Ethereum right now? Hell no. No, it's overvalued altcoin. Fuck that. I don't buy stocks at all-time high. I don't buy altcoins at all-time high. Balancer looks better than that. So you just want to make sure you're getting good value entries. Litecoin's still holding 100. Okay, so actually, now that we're on the subject of Ethereum, it's a grayscale Litecoin kind of a day. And check our Litecoin Bitcoin pairing. Not moved much, but how about Litecoin to Ethereum? Litecoin to Ethereum's been pumping. Litecoin's leaving Ethereum in the dust. Litecoin's kicking Ethereum's butt. Bear trap. All-time low. So this again, this is the strength of Litecoin compared to Ethereum itself. When this chart's bullish, that means Litecoin's doing better than ETH. The bullish momentum. We got the bear trap. We got the bounce. We got the green candles rolling and going parabolic. So we don't know if Ethereum's gonna hold 2K or not yet, but we do know Litecoin's outperforming Ethereum according to this chart ever since December, guys. December and January, Litecoin's been doing better than Ethereum that whole time for 2 months. So this is December beginning. It's January. Going parabolic. Litecoin's about to shine. Ethereum had its day last year. It had its year last year. All those Ethereum profits gotta go somewhere. We're gonna be looking for that next one. Everything's continuing. Holy shit. What's Dollar doing now? What are you doing, Dollar? Fell below, now it's still pumping. Dollar is completely chaotic today. It's getting influenced by all the different charts, all the ones going down, all the ones, the hedges. What's up? See as low yak. Non-native. We all started accumulating back then months ago on Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, I thought we were. My first entry was around there too. We did jump the gun on it. Well, not really. That's what you have to realize. It's counterintuitive because it feels like we got in too early, but actually we got in right on time. It was right on time with all the indicators. Litecoin did blast off after we got in. We were able to ride this up a nice like 100% already back there. So it was actually right on time to realize back there. So natives laughing about, I FOMO'd in at 22 back there. Alright, it sounds bad now, but you FOMO'd at 22, it went up to 27, so you made 25% at one point there. But we're actually right on time for all that, so I hope y'all realize that if we didn't mess that up, that wasn't a mistake back there to be accumulating in that area. But this was unexpected. So then we had to handle what to do about it. Let's go! So, wow, I'm definitely going to the bank again. Fire the lasers. Yeah, we gotta get the sniper rifles out. Things at the all-time low. Exactly. Stick to the plan. Keep the pillaging going. We were talking about it on Friday a lot, about how even worst case scenario, even if things go straight down for a whole nother month, okay, fine. So alright, fine. They go straight down for a whole month. Just like last month. And then we go on epic bull runs and it doesn't fucking matter after that. So whatever, we're getting that all over with. We're almost through it all. We're more than halfway through the storm for sure. We were in the eye of the hurricane a long time ago. Now we're on the far side of the storm. The storm's just starting to blow over to Tesla and everything. We've been surviving this storm on undervalued charts for a while now. Now it's starting to hit those other ones and they're seeing what we've been going through. And meanwhile, we are actually somehow surprisingly getting a couple random popcorn bounces. This HOFE one. That's from all-time low hot Debbie. One of the few green charts today, popping to bouncing 10% from the bottom, from the all-time low. Probably a bunch of whales stepping in. I'll show you a more clean chart than that actually. We need all these banger charts. Okay, we got our alert set. Look where it is going green from. On a day like this. VXX and DRV, these are just breakouts happening. Different situation. HOFE is, well, I suppose You could call VXX and DRV all-time low bounces as well. You want to. That would also be true. Yeah, true. JD Party Hat and Robo is showing strength earlier. That's something you could note for the end of the day. See if Narobo closes green. We should get some kind of relief here. Dollar's gone up an extreme amount this morning already, guys. It's probably gonna cool off for a bit, but we'll see, because it's starting to get more intense on the dollar. The dollar's not really fucking around anymore. No more of this. No more of that sideways choppiness. Remember, we kind of liked that. That was kind of good, because when the dollar's choppy, it lets our charts breathe and grow. And when dollar's going straight up, nothing's happy. No one's happy. Except for the pirates stealing that treasure. And if you can't right now, maybe you can soon. Hopefully you can soon, right? Maybe you don't have dry powder right now. I don't right now either. I can't buy that $4.99 grayscale Litecoin today. I wish I could. I did get some at like $5.99 last week, so I'm cool with that. That was good enough, but that $4.99, now it's $5.22. What if that was the fucking bottom? For real though, what if it was? We were talking about $4.99 being almost impossible, but possible at the same time. It's already getting a lot of buying pressure from their strong bounce already on the morning from $4.99. We'll see. We'll see about that. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was it. If that was literally the bottom, just like when we saw the top on the S&P that day. So I'm happy for everyone else who's getting to fire some cannons today. It's all good. We gotta rotate cannoneers. We can't have the same pirates. On the cannons 24/7. Yeah, this hot beverage got me very excited as well. It's the right mindset. Because these are all the stocks that people made lots of money on last year. They made tons of money on Tesla last year. It's under 900. I hope so. Hey Nathan, you running Tesla puts still, bro? Nathan, do you under Tesla puts at 1200? Double down. When a savage trade happens, I remember. Please tell me you're still holding Tesla puts. Erg! What happened? I know you ask about Tesla sometimes. Somebody must be in Tesla puts. Surely somebody. Oh, okay, you just got in for a week. Let's see. Well, I've never even talked really about trading puts for 1 week. We're always talking about 6 months out, 3 months out. Tesla puts for fucking July. Celebrate America, July 4th, buy some dirt cheap Tesla. Take calm, hold strong. If you don't got the dry powder, this is where the diamond heads come in. Now you're learning what it's all about. Every day you're not paper handing, so another victory. Look at all these paper handers folding their Tesla. Yeah, true, Brant 7-7. July 7. So no one's gonna be buying Tesla here when there's market crash all over the media. It's only one place for it to go now.
Morning, Cap. Thanks for
The
steering
magic's
us
kicking
through.
in.
For your LTC
Jeff!
exclamation mark 777.
Oh yeah, let's go! Nice, dude. Thanks so much. You're awesome. Whoa, partner, bringing back that treasure for the captain. Thanks a lot, man. I was already getting excited now the adrenaline's kicking in. What's the rocket ship? Rocket fuel, engage. I always know what to do. We're some of the bravest out of all. God damn it. I'm in that. I go on Discord yesterday. What do I see? Jeff steals on the crypto. He's robbing all the moon boys of their crypto. I wrecked it. Oh yeah. That's the plan. Don't anyone dare paper hands any crypto. Or else you're going off the plank. I really mean that. Hey Texas Red, are you in VXX business? VXX is doing incredible. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. I'm glad everyone's doing good today in terms of not paper. I know, another day of a red look on the numbers. You go and look at the numbers and the numbers say they're red again. Mind games. Or that phone off the plank. They're trying to get you to shake out. Not even necessarily that, but the shakeout's happening, the crackdown, the smackdown's happening, and people are getting shaked out anyway, so either you're one of them or you're one of us. you know, smart money versus dumb money. Half man, half crypto. Hey, Tina. Tina, we're getting excited about pillaging AMC all over again. I'm starting to feel a different shift in the winds. It's a different smell in there. A smell of fear. Smell of desperation on beloved AMC and GameStop. I'm smelling blood in the water. I want some cheap shares. I'm gonna catch the bottom. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Might as well, right? That would be pretty savage. That would be pretty epic if we hit it right at the perfect bottom. We all made 10x on it. Again. It's starting to play out so quick now. It's rapidly developing. We're getting closer and closer. We're starting to get more excited about it again, you see. All those other AMC coconuts are starting to really panic. They're starting to put out depressing videos and like show bearish charts and they're not talking about diamond handsing and buying the dip anymore. Perfect. It's right where we want it. Somebody's gotta paper hand it to bring it down to Captain. What are you talking about specifically, Tina? About moving into VXX? It is a perfect time to be readjusting the VXX, but of course, alright. See, the thing with AMC over the past few months, nothing had changed there with the downtrend, so it didn't make sense to enter it during that time. Now it's getting interesting now here, it's looking better and better. See, that's the thing, people are thinking, oh, it's looking worse and worse. How looking? No, it's looking better and better now. It's starting to look better than it did the last 6 months. It looked scary at the top, it looked bad up here. Now it's looking better down here, you see. Where the bulls actually have some strength. But with all that, it didn't. You were just sticking to the plan. The plan was, well, if you're diamond handsing AMC and you're not trying to trade it actively, if you're not swing trading and you're long-term holding AMC, then there was no move to make back there. There was no move to make. There's gonna be a move to make soon. Talk about hot bevies. We're getting down to hot bevy territory. Close to where we entered last year. New traders don't even know that. They have no idea about all that last year. The battle of 801. They just entered at 20 and then see it at 15 and think they messed up. They think it's all over or whatever. Not even looking at the charts. They don't understand the value levels. Overvalued, undervalued. So there was no move to make there. You wouldn't have wanted to necessarily move anything around there. Either you're just diamond handsing it or you're being patient to get a better entry on it. Okay, that's the only two moves to make, truly. Sticking to the plan, diamond handsing it for later in the year. Or just being patient to get a better re-entry, potentially. Sweet. Those are both good strategies. With other things, if you're down, I mean, let's take like Home Depot for instance, just because it's a retail type company. And if you don't know the global audience, it is like a home good hardware type store in the States. I'm not sure if they're global or not. It's all over the US, so it's a large hardware store chain. A big part with all the S&P, it doesn't matter if it's a popular retail company, it's overvalued because it went straight up for 2 years like the S&P there. So it's been taking lots of damage. So let's say Home Depot here, if you were down 20% on this, something like this, and it still looks like it has a long way to go, then you would want to potentially shift out of it. If it looks like it's not anywhere close to the bottom, then sure, you need to move those things around, take a loss on those potentially. And that's right, that's the real fucking deal. You hear that? No BS, no commercial, that's the real deal. Captain just said you can take a loss, and it's okay. It's okay sometimes to take a loss if that's what you gotta do to move something around and make something profitable again. But just like the entries, you're talking about an exit, so there are good times to exit, there are bad times to exit. You know it's a good entry. It's a great time perfect time to enter a hedge against the markets to get into VXX or whatnot. Or even DRV, bearish real estate, or puts. Those are the three big ones. Those are the three money makers. VXX, which is an inverse against the S&P, goes up when the S&P goes down. Puts, or you're trading the bearish trades, making money on things going down, or DRV, real estate bubble, because that's in trouble no matter what. So those three are big winners right now, and it's looking like they're gonna be that way going forward for probably at least the next month. Okay, so I'm expecting VXX to have a whole lot of green days here for the next month straight. And that's how it can get to this $100 target. It might only take a few weeks, and that's already crushing huge targets. So it's time to talk about it, because it's perfect time to make that kind of shift in your portfolio for that while it's all still early, while the S&P is still at the top breaking down. It's not too late yet, but it might be too late soon because everyone's starting to realize what's happening. So you got a lot of other traders entering VXX now. So it's probably not going to stay down here very long if you want to enter it. It's perfect timing for that. Before it breaks out at $30 at the end of the week. Black Meat said he's salivating at the chance to buy AMC at $10. Yeah, I mean, I remember the sentiment when it was at 50. How excited everyone was. Some of the pirates are still that excited. Back in. If you're gonna be greedy, now's the time to do it. Steal those shares at the bottom. Dig those shares out of the ground, out of the dirt. So of course we got it on crypto right now too as well. It's not just those things. Home Depot's green on the day. Coconut pounds. The fuck? How's Home Depot the only green chart? It's funny. It's just because it went so far down last week. Went straight down last week, so it's just a small coconut bounce. Kind of funny. Oh, and even Hershey's 201. Funny. But Tesla though, Tesla's straight down now. So that storm, full effect. That's funny because I remember we were laughing at Coors Light going long on it up here. Remember Coors Light, the AMC kid? Just going long on Tesla at 1,000 or whatever. Way up. He's already losing money on that one. Good old Etsy base, 7%. How are those Etsy puts looking, guys? How's that Etsy cargo doing out here below that? Etsy puts printing big. Everyone should be nice in the money now for sure. Our limit was 175. Those were, we cut off entries, so no one's supposed to be entering it after that. Means everyone should be up at least a nice lot more than that. It's just the share price, not the puts, not the contract. You got 200% already, at least 100%. These Etsy puts are getting deep in the money now. Nice, Evo Toro. That's what I'm talking about. It's at 1,500% on his fucking Etsy puts. Sean Obi, 200%. Alright. John Randy, 550%. Woo! There goes the Etsy, Etsy coconut chip. Thinking on water. Directed. Oh yeah, Firefly, you up too? Badass. Feels great to have some of our friends up 10, 15x and the market's crashing. Damn, it's not even close to bottomed out yet, Evil Toro. Those things are gonna print huge. He's already up 1,500%. So that's probably at least going 20x on. You might be able to get like 30x, 40x out of that shit. That's awesome. You have to send me pictures when you take profits. We're going for the gold. You could have cashed out weeks ago. Fuck that. We go for the gold. We go for the big targets, my friend. See, you can do it too. You can learn how to do it. None of these pirates knew how to do this shit 3 months ago. How they do? So we are options trading course. Our crash courses on Discord. We talk about these puts every week. Let's see where.
Welcome.
Let's see where Etsy was there. $190. I do cover the Bearish shirts in the weekend videos. Especially last week. Make sure you watch the one from yesterday. It's fire. We got it started with all the big options trades we were doing earlier last year. AMC, everything. See, we can pull this off again. Make 25x off AMC again this year. Pretty tempting. Catch the perfect bottom, get some nice contracts on it. You see what I'm saying? You get there. I was feeling like people weren't understanding back here. Etsy was getting smashed.
Black flag, skull, black flag, skull,
Oh, yeah.
black flag, skull, bear, teddy bear, 7.
We need to find you some more savage bearish friends. Nice, Samco's up 100% on Chipotle as well. And Powderhound was up $1,000 on Nvidia today too. From this morning already, one day. Yeah, these bearish trades are fucking fire. They really are, so. There go the bear. That's their profits, that's their portfolios right now, okay? I was feeling like the pirates weren't understanding. So we had to really hunker down and start talking about that more and more, and really teach you guys how to make it happen. Now they're making it happen. Crushing a huge percent, it didn't take that long. Once they saw the profits rolling in, they're like, fuck yeah, give me more. Now they're looking for more bear trades. Right? So they're not, and get this. It's all good. They're not salty bears, and you don't have to feel against them. They're not against us. They're not hurting our bullish stocks or anything. And they're not always bearish. They're just taking advantage of what's going on with the cycles right now, with the trends. And you know what? After they crush those 10x fucking Etsy puts, they're probably gonna be buying Metin after that. They're probably gonna be going long again on a bunch of trades. So they're not gonna be bears forever. They're just enjoying it while it lasts. We're not going to be entering all these fire puts next month necessarily. It's probably all going to be played out by then. We'll be hitting our targets next month, not entering puts. Chunk Randy, there you go. Yeah, that's badass. That's very nice. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah. So he made 2 trades that stacked up. Junk Randy said he invested $440, so not even $500 into Etsy puts. He made nearly $5,000 from those Etsy puts. He put that money into AutoZone puts. Now he's up to $9,000. So he turned $500 into $9,000. Let's fucking go. Alright. Let's happen. It's a real deal. These bears are raking it in on that shit right now. Get it? Nvidia, Neo down 12% today. It's happening. It's not waiting. It's not gonna wait for nobody's. Those puts are gonna be printing like every fucking day all month long. Fasten your seatbelt. Now you got diamond hands on the way down for the bear. Now you gotta put those diamond hands to the test and see if you're brave enough to hold it the whole way down and crush the big targets. Because you see, holy shit, I'm up 500% and you want to take those profits. Of course, always. Of course you want to lock in your 500% profits, but it's just getting started. We got a long way to go. It's a downtrend, not a dip, not a scalp. We're trying to ride those puts for a couple more months. All the way down, just like all our favorite Wall Street bet stocks, just like the AMC did, right?
Thanks for prepping us for this shit show! 777.
It's the least I can do, but the most I can do at the same time. I have a duty. I hope my friends succeed. Not just a bunch of random internet strangers. We all been getting to know each other for a whole year now. Every day. I also have a lot of friends and family who watch the show. And make serious trades based off this chart. And of course myself, I've been telling y'all, I'm the first one on the front lines tanking fucking grayscale Litecoin. I'm main tanking that shit. 530. No one else even talking about this thing. I mean, sure, a couple random people who don't even live stream may be making a video here and there about it, but what do they really know about it? We've been keeping up with it for 4 months, waiting for that critical moment where it snaps. We're imagining, we're dreaming, envisioning that 499. We fucking hit it. Hit that 499 today on it. You see how excited I am about it, how brave I'm feeling about it. I'm laughing about that shit. I'm not panicked about it. Do I look worried about my grayscale Litecoin position? I wish I could make an entry on it today. Thanks to Jeff, I might actually be able. Might actually be able to scoop up 10 shares or what? Fuck yeah. See? It's time to be brave, time to be excited. I'm gonna guide you through it. That's my whole point. You know I will, just like we did last year. Just like last year. I guided you through the storm that time. Fucking Wall Street bet short squeeze. We're in this together as a team. I would never abandon a crew, abandon ship, and just give up on something that everyone else is excited about. But I'll tell you, if it looks fucking bearish, I will be the first one to tell you. If it's time to be taking some profits. If we're hitting bearish indicators, top signals. Even if people are excited about it, I'm still gonna tell you if the chart looks topped out for now. And I'll tell you when it looks undervalued. Always take your profits. Happy trading. I'm getting so excited that I literally am gonna see if I have any dry powder to blast off. Thanks, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the ladies. Where would we be without them? Oh, where? Quick coffee break, trading break. Those AMC kids on YouTube, they won't even show their positions or talk about it at all. They don't even entirely show the charts anymore. Everyone's begging them, their audience, like, please tell us if you're still holding AMC. They won't even say it. I'm getting ready to re-enter it when that time's right. It's starting to get exciting again. Funny enough, HOFE random popcorn chart holding. What if Grayscale Litecoin closes the day green? That would be pretty remarkable. That would be an insane reversal. Bitcoin's getting some greenage. It's at least maintaining, so when it's maintaining, the altcoins are able to move. Okay, dollar cooled off a bit as well. It's not going straight up anymore. It went too far too fast this morning. Might get a nice dollar dip this afternoon here. Some relief rallies going on. Coconut bounces as well. Neo is really... Neo and Nvidia on fire. Quite literally. Hahaha. We turned bearish on Sensei Onyx because Boxboy went long on it, I guess. It's a dumb money. It went long on Sense. Now we're bearish on. Oh yeah, Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, guys. The Blizzard puts. You fucked up if you only held Blizzard puts for last week, dude. Stop entering trades for weekly expiries. I've never talked about that. I've never said enter puts for Friday ever. You gotta get them for the end of the month and stuff. Go for those monthlies. Hopefully everyone's still holding those Activision puts. We was talking about it last week. Really? You're not getting profits on it yet? Well, it still hasn't gone that far, but it's starting to go straight down now. We're gonna have a quick coffee break. This is interesting on Grayscale Litecoin right here from 4.99 because that was the... We're dreaming about that number. It actually hit it and it's already been bouncing. That was quick. If that was it, that was quick. It was only down there for like 30 minutes. Under 5 there for 30 minutes. Was that it? Because Bitcoin's maintaining, it's not going down right now. It's interesting. Quick coffee break. Let's see what it can do. I'm gonna be impressed if it closes green today. Lois. Are you trying to enter it? Bullish? Hot Levy, Lois? You're talking about puts. Looks like it has a way to go. Hold fire on that one. If you're trying to go long on Sensei Onyx, hold fire. No breakout of Swedge. Go VXX, go! Doing what it's supposed to. Jumping back in it. Welcome back, my friends. I'm tanking grayscale. Charge! Throw up top buffs, I'm going in. Well, I need lots of damage on this one. That's one big Kraken. VXX and yellow from the all-time low, really starting to curve up now. It's time. Short squeeze watch says it's time for VXX. Texas Red. Shit, depends how you really feel about it all. That's a tough thing to do. That's a big question to be pondering. Should I just fucking sell everything, go all in VXX? I mean, the question is kind of more, are you trying to enter a profitable trade and make profit soon? Like today? And this week? And this month? Or are you trying to just diamond hands your favorite stocks? So you might be able to make 60% on VXX by like Friday. Just make all those losses right back up very quickly here with an actually profitable trade. So if you're a trader, you would potentially you would have already done that. We would have done that a couple of weeks ago. If you were gonna do it, you better do it soon. You not wait too long, like you can't even wait till the end of the week. No, yeah, Texas Red is, it's a choice there, a real tough choice. And I don't have the answer for you. Because you have to decide for yourself. you're probably holding a lot of awesome things right now, but they're not profitable right now. That's why they're more long-term holds and swings and whatnot, because we're trying to really catch the fucking bottoms on them, and it takes a while for that to play out. It's just taking even longer than we all thought. We were thinking they would bottom out by last year, and then it spilled over to January, and now the S&P is just going. So it's like, okay, maybe another month of riding it out, diamond handsing. But if you're cool with those stocks, with those picks, if you're still bullish on them, that's what you want to do. So like Grayscale Litecoin, where I'm down on that too, just like everyone else, because it's at the all-time low. So all those in the chat, I'm seeing 40% down, 60% down. Yeah, sounds like my Grayscale Litecoin position. I'm still bullish as fuck on Grayscale Litecoin. I'm gonna keep adding to my position, lowering my cost average. I'm staying long. So I'm as confident as ever about that one. I'm as excited as ever about that. I'm not cutting that. But if, I don't know, if you're down on a bunch of stuff that you just don't even care about, and you're trying to make a more swift, profitable trade, VXX and the puts. So it's a real tough choice that I think everyone's kind of confronted with right now. Of, are you gonna stay bullish even at if they're going down, if they're at the all-time low? That's tough to be brave like that and still believe in the company. Think about AMC and GameStop. What about AMC and GameStop when those were at the all-time low last year? And everyone had to be brave and diamond hands that shit, waiting for a nice recovery, and it took a while. Didn't take that long. So a lot of people started the AMC journey FOMOing in at $20, and then it crashed instantly down to $5, and they were down like 75% in fucking 2 days. The very beginning of it, before the trade even started. Do I have to show you DFV's calls again? I guess we gotta go there. There's two valid strategies. Either you adapt to the markets, the storm that we've been talking about coming for a long time. DRV is still going straight fucking up. 8.5% on real estate bubble pop. You think the real estate bubble's gonna pop? I do. DRV. DFV of DRV. Here's your profits. Here's your money makers. Are you gonna trade them, or are you gonna diamond hands your hot peppies? Here's DFV on Reddit a long time ago. YOLO update. Down $48,000 on DFV's GameStop calls. People were calling him a coconut. Why would anyone play GameStop is beyond me. I mean, it's a fucking third-party middleman game seller, okay? What fucking Tucker innovations they fucking have that other retailers don't? How are you making money off GameStop calls? Everyone's predicting it go tit up. LOL. So you're gonna diamond hands, stick to the plan, be bold? Or are you gonna trade it and adapt and shift to the market trend? Really, it's not like you gotta go all in on these fucking things. It's just like, alright. Yo, if you have 10 bullish trades, if you have 10 hot bevies, you might as well make one of those VXX, hedging against the S&P. If you have 10 super bullish entries going long on trades for the future, why not just shift one of those into VXX, a hedge against the S&P or puts? I need to go all in, sell everything and go all in VXX. At least you'll be getting some green if everything else is struggling. Robo's still flashing green. AI, whoa! AI advertising bulls. Oh wait. That was pretty red this morning, and Garcia's still gone. AI is up 7%. Oh shit. See, you can't cut your AI trade to get in VXX. I mean, you can, but why give up on it? Only if you're done with it. Don't give up on the ones that you're still confident about. If you have some random ones you don't care about, fuck it. Start making some profits if that's what you gotta do. If you don't feel good about it and you're just sitting there like, alright, I hate diamond handsing, then you're doing it wrong. We're still making entries, we're still firing cannons on everything. Now it flashed red. You're flashing red, green, big moves. Explosive buying pressure here. LTC had stock. We're gonna try and spot the bottom on AMC and GameStop when it happens. We don't wanna call the price too early. Some people are already calling the bottom 10, but it could wick down to 5 potentially and then bounce from 5 instantly. Something like that, so we'll see. We'll have the chart tell us when it's ready. We're just starting to get excited about it again, because really, before I had to warn everyone, because we had to get all our profits, we had to lock in all our profits back here. I want to make sure everyone won the trade. Now it's getting spicy where, look, it's 1470, so it's no secret it's been getting smacked down lately. But real traders actually try and catch the bottom for the bounce. So we don't want to call it too early because some people are already thinking 10s is going to bounce right from 10. And it may, but we'll have to see when if it hits that. How it responds at $10 area there. Okay. We don't want to call it too early in case it dips below that at 777. So let's see how it behaves. The bottom there. That support. That $10 psychological boundary. Because if it just goes right through 10, I mean, it's not ready yet. If it holds 10, starts bouncing. See how it's looking. So it's happening so fast. This might be by the end of the day. This could be tomorrow. Okay. We're starting to get excited about it in the $10 range. Looking for bottoms on it down around there. Being reasonable about it, being strategic about it, trusting the charts. We don't want to FOMO in too early. We'll know, we'll see it. We'll know when it's ready. Evil goes, who else had puts on AMC? I didn't, but wouldn't it have been grand if we all did? Wouldn't it have been spectacular if we all had done that? Just saying. And then we go bullish again. You might be the only evil one enough. Actually, West Virginian played it to the downside. I don't think he still is though. He's a long-term holder on it. He's been holding that company for years and years, AMC. And he traded it to the downside with puts one time. It's interesting. You gotta do what you gotta do if you're trying to get profit. So look at the S&P right there. This shit's it's not gonna bounce today. It's not gonna bounce tomorrow and just go to the all-time high. This thing's hurting and bad. It's looking to go straight down. Continuing how it has been, but for a few more weeks. No, I don't, Texas Redmond. Do I think things will turn around after Wednesday Fed meeting? Look, if you're going long and you're holding the hot bevies, you're trying to hold them till the next earnings cycle, and that's gonna be like March and April. So really 2 months. I'll give them 2 more months on those, because if you think about it, that's what our bullish charts say already on their own. We got nice developments, but they're still taking time on our bullish uptrends beginning. We're getting pops and breaking resistance, but they haven't made it very far yet. They're still at the all-time low areas. Some of these are just getting started, so the S&P is just getting started here. It's not even halfway down. It's not gonna change anytime in the near future. This thing's screwed right now. So VXX is gonna be crushing it for a long time to come. Everyone sees this now. before we were early on it, we spotted all the early signs. Now it's so obvious on the chart, and they're talking about it all over the media. I'm sure I did see some of that already. I have pictures, but it's not worth it right now. Maybe later. So our hot bevies are the all-time low, the undervalued charts. Look, this is the cool part, because we spotted all the bearish signs on this thing a long time ago, a few months ago. And it took that long for the price to catch up with the bearish indicators, right? But now it's absolutely happening. So that's what's going on our hot bevies on our bullish charts, guys. We're spotting all the early signs of it, but it's still taking a few months for the price to catch up with the indicators. So overall, they're trying to bottom out, they really are, but they haven't yet. Not many of them truly have just yet, and they're still going up, down, big percents every day. Chopping all over the place. Good, bad, and ugly. I mean, there's big breakouts going 50%, 100% in one single day, and then there's big sell-offs dropping down 10, 20% too. So that's why when Texas Rev was asking about, should I just like sell fucking everything all in VXX? It's like, well, do what you gotta do to get those profits if you need to get some profits. Everyone likes profits. If you don't have any dry powder, I mean, you had to do certain things. There were certain moves that you had to have made to get to that spot that you're in right now. Using too much dry powder all at once. I'm hearing a lot of, oh, I don't have any liquidity, I can't make the trade I want to make because I don't have any money. Holding a bunch of things that are red. Well, ideally, that should never happen. Hopefully, you can avoid that in the future with a better balance on your portfolio in general. Because maybe you have 10 long-term holds, 10 hot bevies that you've been accumulating, okay, and they're all down right now. Well, you could have went all in on GameStop and that would be down right now too. So it's the same thing whether you have 10 of them or one of them. But how do you feel about diamond handsing what you're holding? That's the question. S&P's down 3.5%. I should have got a bottle of rum. Holy fuck. 1% substantial. 3.5%. It's not even afternoon time yet. When you're trading, that means not all your money's in investments and speculations and holds in crypto. What about this part? That's your VXX. That's your swing trade VXX. That's your Etsy puts. Yeah, Vitaly, catching a falling knife is hard. We're catching falling samurai swords. There's a reason why it did not many traders take this approach. They're not fucking brave enough. Oh, got the diamond balls. They got little coconuts. I just had to alert the neighbors, the war horns going off. Battles taking place. If I hated all the stocks that I was holding right now, I would sell them all and go all in VXX, but I'm more than happy with what I'm holding right now. I'm loving this. I'm enjoying just chilling when everyone else is panicking. Not it. I don't mean that for the audience. Sorry about that. You're learning more than the church. You're learning the mindset. I'm just sitting here smiling, watching the S&P go straight down. Kind of fun. Because we were right. We fucking nailed it. That's why we like VXX. Under $20 especially. Way over 20 now. Feels good when the charts work. It's up 20% today. Told you it was gonna hit 30 quick. Should have never been under 30. Let's go! Yeah, check breakout. Just a matter of time now. They're feeling the burn. What the FOMO? Just so you're looking for targets. Big targets. Going for that gold, Jeff. Buckle up. 30 was last time. 30 was December's profits. December's target. Next stop, 50. 30 to 50. Green alert. Another 100%. Let's say you got in at the magic number, 1777 at the bottom. It's already up 55%. That next target, 200%. You're not trying to take profits till it hits 50 bucks. Roughly speaking, that's just a quick estimate. Ultimate target 100, but let's go for the magic number. From the magic number to the magic number, we better get some in the chat.
777.
We did some emergency sevens in our chat.
777.
That's gonna be our target. Cause 100's pushing it. 100 sounds good as possible, but it's starting to push it a bit there, so we might not make it all the way quite to that nice round number, so we gotta go for the magic numbers. It's more reasonable here. This for our next target range. So that's perfect. That's from 50 to 77. That's where your next profit taking spot's at. EXX. Because after that, the S&P can get a giant coconut bounce, and all of a sudden S&P is going straight up for a while again.
Up over $3,500 on the VDA puts today. Just getting started. 777.
Damn, powder round, there you go, man. That's what I'm talking about. I told you it was gonna work good. Everything chat's saying today is so funny. That's really true. It's the reality of it. I'm not making shit up, of course. I was just talking about powder round last night about all this same stuff that chat's saying right now. And he was hesitant. I don't think he's ever even traded puts before. Now he's crushing it. It was the same exact conversation. He's already up 3 grand today. He approached the markets with new eyes today. Of, hey, I actually want to enter a profitable trade. And take advantage of what's going on. Yeah, he still has a bunch of long-term calls on some of the hot babies. Like Lucid and stuff. He's still holding Lucid long-term and everything. But he decided to try out the puts because he's smart and he realizes that the rest of the markets are in trouble. So he wanted to hedge against that. He's holding a bunch of other stuff and he wants to have a nice green put trade in the meantime. So that's a great start. If he's already up that much in one day, it's just getting started. Yeah, he said before today it was always calls and shares, so that's awesome progress. I mean, see? People are learning how to do it for the very first time. I've never even traded a bearish chart before ever, and they're already making huge wins off them. So you can do it too. It can be learned quickly through the Discord tutorials, really. That's the quickest way. Look at all the pirates. Already know. They know the know. If you know, you know. Kick the market's ass. Get that treasure. That's badass. So VXX, what's great about this though is okay, maybe you're just completely intimidated by that because you just feel too new at trading. You're too early in the process and you just want to learn how to trade things upwards. That's what VXX fucking is. It's the S&P is going down, is going straight up. So you can be an S&P bear. You can agree that the S&P's going straight down, and you can make money off this still with VXX. No, really, Whiskey, because they were probably watching my show last week. And now everyone's starting to talk about it because they see it going green, so they're FOMOing in. We were very early on it all, trusting the charts. They're probably watching the captain, trying to catch up. So everyone wants to know how to make profits in a red market. This is how you do it, my friends. You're watching it. You know, real trading. Is what I was trying to talk about, prepare for everyone for months now, so that when it was doing this, you would know exactly what's going on. Hopefully you understand that it's looking to keep going because the S&P's screwed. Oh, hey Brian Z. Yeah, cheers, man. We got pretty much half our crew entered VXX under $20 here, and we were waiting very patiently on it. Now it's going straight up. It's awesome. Welcome to the show. Because look, we've been anticipating these market shifts for a long time now, but it hasn't been happening, and we've just been sitting here like, all right, let's get the party go. Let's get the party started. When's the market? When are things actually gonna start moving and doing what they should? And now it's happening. It's like, all right, let's fucking go. The time is now. It's epic. There's the sign of things to come, everyone, because look, VXX is going to be the first thing really showing us the major changes now. This just represents all our undervalued stocks. Here's the correlation overlaid. So VXX is in yellow here. Giant falling wedge breakout. Here's our S&P. Giant rising wedge breakdown. And they're restoring the balance now. So they're looking to meet somewhere in between here, giant targets. So those entries at the all-time low last week, under $20, goddamn. Talking about hot beverage.
Hot beverage.
Here's VXX shares with treasure raining down on the curve. Loading the boat. Yeah, we were sitting there last week watching it like, why is it not going up as it should be doing? Well, it's on now. And of course, the SQQQ's similar concept there. Same thing, different asset, different ticker. It's short QQQ. And tell me that's not a breakout. My goodness. So no more speculations about it. It's proving true. Everything we were waiting to see, like, alright, is it actually gonna happen? Yes. Indeed. Even the real estate, that's what... It's probably the biggest development on the day, honestly. It's the real estate bubble. Starting to hear it more and more all around the media. Now we're witnessing the price action on the chart confirm that. So this is the all-time low. But if we flip it upside down inversely, now it's representing the price of houses. Now it's representing the real estate market, which is identical to the S&P, by the way. Since I mentioned it, I'll show you. There goes real estate. So this is another bullish trade that you can enter long. Trade it to the upside as real estate's going down. The S&P's going down. But really, what's up here was this. If this is the real estate market, what's up here? The bubble. The bubble burst. That's the real estate bubble bursting, my friend. On the chart, no more speculation. It's on the chart, just going straight up. So anticipating the S&P trend to
That
continue.
chart right there tells the whole story.
Yeah, Shanghai. Are you pillaging this one? Pillaging DRV Shanghai? DFE of DRV? Nice street chat. Yeah, Gary Shanghai, you were one of the first traders to even be starting to consider hedging against the S&P with VXX. He definitely was, but it wasn't quite ready then. And it kept going lower than it even should have, just like our other bullish charts. It's so strange that even VXX went all-time low last week there. There's no reason for that. Now it's catching up. So now it's right on track. It's not FOMOing in at all. If you're entering in VXX, even though it's up 16% on the morning, that's actually not FOMOing into it at all. It's still got a long way to go by the looks of it. So it's still quite early on it in the grand scheme of things. Anticipating S&P to keep going lower for a while. So it really does with the real estate here, it really does represent all of the market, the greater indices right now. The anatomy of a bubble, which is applicable to essentially every trade right now, every chart, real estate, crypto, meme stocks, even blue chip tech stocks and everything. It always plays out, it always does. This chart's always valid. It's just about where are you in the cycle. Are you down here or are you up here? So, real estate. It's all about where you are in that cycle. Looks like real estate's at the top of the bubble. So here's 2020 market crash back here. A lot of these charts have returned all the way down to those areas, that general area. HOFE is still going. All-time low bounce, so random though. Anyone in the chat see news about HOFE today? Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment, the football resort companies. Cause it's getting a legit double bottom, it's perfect. Huge bounce, strong buying pressure. So I'm curious if there was any news involved or if it was all the chart. Gallywag says some NFT hype behind it. Interesting. Yeah, and the latest wild rides way lower than it should be. Goes for a whole lot of charts right now. One of our favorites, so that's one that I wouldn't cut. No way. You don't cut it at the all-time low. That's very extreme. That's way too extreme. That's not gonna last. Imagine if it was this way. What if it was this way? Do you think that pump's gonna last? I think that's gonna hold up and keep going and going straight up. That's extreme. So we're at the boiling point on all these things where the hot bevies somehow have kept getting hotter and hotter, but something's gotta give. The balance is way out of proportion. It's getting extremely undervalued now. So it's down 93% from the all-time high. We are catching a lot of them at 95% down. So that's where they're boiling hot. That's the trampoline spot. When they're hitting those 95% retracements, they're hitting a hard floor. So it's at 93. Pretty darn close to that 95. I don't think we've even seen any charts go 96%. They're going 95%, then bouncing huge. So potentially we hit that 95%, but I mean, damn, it's already so extreme. I don't expect this to last, but it does make me want to check the indicators, see if we have any bullish divergence maintaining. See, this breakout didn't happen here, and I mean, if you were watching a ride closer every day, actually being diligent about it, and could have spotted that, cut it there, re-enter down here. But it's hard to be that quick on these trades right now. You'd have to really be watching ride as that's developing if you were heavy in ride. Otherwise, if you have 10 other trades that you're holding, you might miss that, and by the time it happens, it's already down. So this is why it's a good idea to just keep diamond hands in and not get shaken out on these extreme moves right now while the market panic. Time to be brave and not face that danger. These are the levels get me excited. I might buy some. I haven't yet. These are the spots where it gets me seriously considering it. I wouldn't have personally entered ride at 90% down, at a 90% hot baby, but now that's getting down to 95%. Getting way better. Let's check the bullish divergence, so if there's any whatsoever, if it's just oversold. It's not on the daily. Starting with the long-term time frames. Not on the weekly, it's just very oversold. The lowest it's ever been on those long-term RSI and the 4-hour. Damn. Okay, so that's the development on the RSI for ride. The RSI is at all-time low on 4-hour daily and weekly. It's never been so oversold on the RSI. That is a new low on it. Same with the daily. Minor detail, but it might be very important. It's something when you don't have much to work with. It's something to help you understand that, okay, this is a bullish signal, a bullish puzzle piece. The RSI is extremely oversold. Literally never been that low before on that daily. Or the weekly. So it didn't break out here, but now it's extremely undervalued according to this. So it's the weekly now. It's never been this low before. That's when bulls go long, they enter there because that indicator is suggesting it's undervalued. that there's too many sellers. The sellers pushed it down too low. But those kind of things it's on the daily and the weekly, so it's gonna take weeks for it to really bounce and then start breaking out and hitting big targets, okay? It's not gonna bounce straight back to $7 in one day. It's gonna take a whole month to get back up to 5 and beyond, whatnot. So let's see where it's at. Let's stick to the plan, keep accumulating, and just diamond hands what you got. Be happy with your 92% discounts on it already. Hot bevies on it. If you got it at 90% or 85%, it's all good. There's still all of that's very low entries, under 5 for long term, but I don't recommend paper handing it at the all-time low. That's how you can really fuck it all up, because if you're lowering your cost average and you're scooping up the cheap shares while you can, and then it starts bouncing next month or 2 months from now, going up nice targets, that's gonna be awesome. But if you were to panic sell it down here and you take a loss on it, and then it bounces up 200% without you, that's gonna feel really bad. You're not gonna be happy if that happened. Because you gave up on it, they got the better of your emotions, and then it's gonna blast off without you, and you have to FOMO in again. It's better to just get it all over with right now, and then next month start going green on it. Not at all, Tomas. Would next week be too late to enter puts? No, the trend's looking to last all month at least. I'm looking at mid-February, end of February for S&P. Going down for 3 straight weeks, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 7. There's already been a couple though. So let's say between 1 and 2 months, I'm expecting S&P to keep going down. With a couple coconut bounces along the way, of course. So just expect that now too. There's gonna be these bounces on the S&P along the way here, where it starts popping again and it's a trap. So if this is looking to keep going for at least another month or 2, that means the puts are, yeah, you can definitely still enter them next week. But if you try and enter puts next month, it might be too late. You can't wait too long on it.
777 puts. 777 Denwo. 777 crew. No more phone in pocket if I get my wrench back. I was so damn proud of that thing I said I didn't want. Laughing my ass off. Let's fucking go. 777.
Thanks, J Big Man. Alright, just cause you're so hyped today. Let's keep the hype going. You're getting your wrench back. Be careful with that thing. Don't hit yourself over the coconut. Hey, Mazina. Just pillaging everything. She asked what's up. TRV's up 10%. Let's go! To the moon on DRV! That's beautiful. It's actually working as anticipated. Find an agreement, I see a red. I'm impressed how it was. It's time. There hasn't been a 10% day on this fucking thing, like ever. Not since we've been watching. Not since last time the market crashed. Here's your target, Jeff. 200, just like VXX. %, just like the VXX target. Get us back to 2020 crash area, old all-time high area. Not for this, I'm talking about old all-time high on the rest of the market. I'm talking about this old all-time high on the S&P. This area. So that's where DRV was. It's at 200. So we can't expect it to go beyond 2020 crash levels. This 200 target gets us back to that old area. But anything beyond that would be extreme, back to the literal bottom of the sheet. This is the projection on it. About a 35% crash on S&P. The old all-time high area. That's perfect because the last time it crashed was 35%. So that's all we're expecting from it right now, is that 35% crash. Anything beyond that would be extreme if it goes 40, 45%, 50% crash. Like, we're not anticipating the S&P coming all the way down here to the literal 2020 values there. Bottom. That would be very extreme. The dollar should show us a lot more by then. Once the S&P is lower and the dollar's further up, I'm sure the dollar will keep going up while this is all happening. So it has chilled out for now, which is I'm okay with. It's bearish lunch hour, so I mean. Just get through bearish lunch hour nice and safe. But you can't expect the dollar to keep going up on the midterm there with all that happening. So we should have bigger developments on this by then. The S&P goes way down there, the dollar may be way up at the resistance by then. Up here. So then we'll have a development here because we'll be looking for a rejection there. And that's where the bull run starts. So why is it a good idea to not paper hand your favorite stocks until a couple more months at least? Because this can go up right now for a whole month, and then it starts going down for a whole month. So 2 months from now, and then we get massive continuation. Crypto goes nuts. A real bull run. We haven't seen a real bull run on anything all last year, because dollar was doing this last year. And it's looking like it still has a ways to go there to just finish it all off. We just expected that to happen already last year, end of last year, but it all spilled over to this year. So for DRV and VXX to go up to here would be very extreme. That would take the S&P crashing all the way down back to 2020 bottom, and there's nothing saying it'll do that. It's possible, but it'd be very extreme. So we're just going for 200, 250. Macy's is up 10%. Alright. Macy's, fuck off. So funny. Okay. This is the only chart that's been on bull run for the last 6 months. Because it's been going up since the lockdown recovery. There's the recovery. It's still going for all-time high. This is doing its own thing, complete different timing than S&P. The airlines may look like this as well. So that's the real fire. Not many people realize that airlines have been doing something similar. The lockdown on 2020, they crashed hard, and they've been trending up for 2 years on nice bull run. They're not at the targets yet. That's what Macy's reminds me of. Like Boeing. Long-term bull run's been going up for 2 years from the last lockdown. Same with Macy's, apparently. Yeah, Gary Fabian, we can talk about. We're cool with AMC and GameStop again, because now I'm not worried about people FOMOing in at bad prices. I had to make sure no one got wrecked on it last month or anything. But now it's getting more exciting again. Remember the coconut bounce? Remember this one? Mid-December, I think because of Spider-Man, right? Lots of hype in the chat that day, lots of excitement that day. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll check them out, and holding resistance, and I'd help everyone be careful there. Now it's getting more exciting, getting spicier, down towards the real bottom, the beginning of the parabolic uptrend, the moonshot. Giant magic triangle. So, contrary to the coconut kids who talk about AMC, who are getting worried about it and shit, I'm just starting to get excited about it again. A year later, we're getting ready to pillage it from all the paper handlers again. They're all starting to get panicked about it. I'm starting to get interested in it. It's all about that deep fucking value. Let's get some deep fucking value entries on it. I didn't want people to FOMO in last week at $20 whatever, because we're getting better entries on. Patience is paying off already. If you're gonna FOMO into it, let's get the good entry. Let's spot the bottom. And the bottom. So we can feel confident on it again. American Airlines, similar to Boeing. Since here it was 2020. No lockdown. It's been trending up for 2 years. We spotted this downturn as well. Now the airlines are looking to hold, keep going up for a bit. I don't think it's gonna double bottom. Being the fact that it's on long-term support for 2 years. Not even close to the target. Target's way up here. %, from the bottom to the top. American Airlines. It's just that it took 2 years to even didn't make it that far in 2 years, let's say. Macy's on the other hand, Macy's saying how similar it is to the airlines here, because back in 2020 down here the all-time low yeah. Look at that bottom. Hey, that looks like half our hot bevies right now. That looks like our hot bevies. Hard bottom there. Check that shit out. What Macy's did after that. So yeah, it took 2 years, but went up 700% even on Macy's from the bottom. Macy's bottom down there. Oh, and a nice breakout. Oh, that Macy's bottom looks like. Besides all our hot bits. That looks like HOFE. Let's keep the hype going in the chat. Who else is gonna show you that? Nobody. No one's gonna look that far into the matrix as we do. Fucking Macy, comparing Macy's to HOFE. I don't know why, but they are. Doesn't matter why, trust the charts. Double bottom. That's why. It shows you what happens after. If even Macy's can go 700% after a bottom like that, imagine what Metten's gonna do. Imagine what Grayscale Altcoin's gonna do. Let's try it. Yeah, a bit of dollar dippage. It went up so far this morning. I'm glad it's cooling off, chilling out a bit on the dollar chart, because damn, we woke up to this. It's straight up today. Now it's cooling off. It's like, alright, get some more green flashes, see if we get any major bounces on our hot bevies. It will, however. It is, however, going to lead to a whole bunch of coconut bounces. There's gonna be coconut bounces on even our bear trades and everything. VXX is gonna go down a bit. So it's good for our bullish charts, but be aware of the coconut bounces, because there's a lot of fake bounces. They're just pretending to be green for 1 hour and then they go straight down again. So our bearish charts are probably gonna start flashing green and stuff, tricking people on Depot screen today. It got wrecked last week, so it doesn't matter. They're still very red for now. Nothing can really save them now. But like Tesla's probably gonna get coconut bounce here. Sorry, sir. Look at the coconut bounce. And you have to look at the fucking chart. Let's get some more sevens in the chart.
777.
We're so on top of this shit. I might not be doing exactly what you want, but at least we understand what's happening. Means all that time I spent charting and thinking about it and talking to everyone about it last couple months is paying off. It's tough for all you, it's tough for me as well. I gotta be the most confident about it all. And there's a lot of trust in the captain. I got your back. I'm doing this a long time. But you don't learn to build a house overnight. Just build a mansion overnight. Start with the foundation, lay down the concrete, get the floor nice and stable, basic trading fundamentals. Stop losses, taking profits on target, diamond handling, trusting your indicators, portfolio balance, mindset, work on all that stuff. The diamond handlers aren't feeling the sevens. I don't understand, they need them the most. Because they feel like, oh, like the recommended stock went down a lot. I didn't recommend shit, I'm just showing you the chart. But of course, they're all getting slammed. That's crypto too. It's about how much damage you're taking and how you manage it. I may have recommended taking profits. Trusting your indicators. But what are you gonna do? Like, Macy's up 12.5% and everything else is red. What are you gonna do? Hate the world because Macy's just pamping? Oh, FOMO into Macy's. No FOMO on Macy's. It's basically like if you're in the markets right now, you're taking damage. There's no way around it. In any market, I showed you our real estate one. If you're in the real estate market, you're getting pounded right now. Or pound. Bend over. Oh. We can still have some fun. Real estate market. Yikes. Oh, thank you. Imagine being all in a real estate market right now. If you just invested in a bunch of nice properties or something. Those people are screwed. Just like 2020 crash. Unless they diamond hands in through the storm. They're over leveraged and they took out loans to do that, and they get in trouble. The price of their property goes down a lot, and they get repossession of the house foreclosures. They thought it was a good investment to buy $1 million house that they could do a little Airbnb at. Maybe next year. Maybe in a couple months it'd be a good idea for that. But for the ones who already just did that, they're locked into that. What are they gonna do? Sell their house right now? If they weren't planning on it just because the market thing. It's not exactly easy to trade a house. Just get in on the dip on the housing market or whatever. You gotta plan for that. But we can trade the cycle of it on this asset anyway. We can still ride the trend on DRV in terms of trading. So that's all the stuff that's going on. It's just pretty much any market's taking damage right now. And you can blame the dollar for that, really, because it's been going up all year. So think about it, when the value of the dollar goes up, the value of everything else goes down, because we pay for everything with dollars in America. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, everything. Everything crypto. Sorry about the chat blocks. There is one new setting on, I gotta fix that. I'll try to ban all the swear words. Saying naughty words in the chat. I would expect nothing less of you. Somebody's gotta stay positive through all this. You got charts flashing green. Depends how you feel about it. If you're in VXX, if you don't want the charts to go green right now. There's a lot of different ways to do it, and everyone's doing it different. You gotta understand that there's no one set way, and you're doing your way, and we're doing our way, and let's meet somewhere in between, perhaps. So the good news there is everyone kind of starts winning again when the dollar just chills out. When there's nothing too extreme going on in the dollar chart, it's not going straight up or straight down. Just kind of choppy sideways throughout the day. Then our charts have time to do their thing. So that's when we're getting these green flashes, which is great for the bulls, for the holders. Because they're not just dead and crashing to zero. They're still alive and kicking at the all-time lows. And then the bearish charts usually just keep melting anyway. And then hey, look at Bitcoin, look at crypto holding the bullish zone. So this is why you don't want to rush to a conclusion on Bitcoin yet down here. The bull box is you know what? Look at Bitcoin fucking go today. It's actually been going straight up all day when the S&P's been getting fucking smoked. I was doing the opposite of the S&P today. We'll see where that goes. Stay tuned. It's about to trigger our breakout. 2 minute trading break. My goodness. Crypto about to leave S&P in the dust. Y'all can watch the dollar melt alongside. We're all happy dollars tipping. Let's get some popcorn bounces. Who's hungry for popcorn? Get some more HOFE candles going on. Maybe Metten's next, T-Cat. Alright, cool. Oh. We're sailing right through this storm. Let's not fear the Kraken. I swear the treasure's hiding behind the Kraken. I get through it. Face it head on. It's basically trading in a nutshell, facing your fears head on. We might get a Bitcoin breakout or this dollar dip. Okay, I'm impressed that the bulls are holding the. Well, it just started reaching bullish territory. That's the thing. 35k. It didn't stay down there long at all. So that's really anything below here. The bulls stepped in pretty quick there. Buying those crypto dips, goddamn. Altcoins must be bouncing nice already. Okay. Just one I want to check. Long-term bull run. Altcoins maintaining. They're holding the line. Yeah, I'll get rid of that bot tomorrow. It's just some new settings today. Our point of control. Look at that shit. Digibyte sitting right on So it already came all the way down to the point of control for tracing. 90%.
Hot beverage.
I could probably turn it off right now. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna try something since everyone's talking about it. Try and turn it off. That gives me an excuse to try something else while I did this. Let's see, we're gonna turn off that pesky. I don't want to censor chat. Censor anyone. We got our months for that. Alright. We're having fun. You can test it out. Try some salty language, crew. If you want to drop some salty language. Should be off now. Let's try something else. Since we're all on the same page with okay, I'll see how it works. Filter removed. It said the worst swear of all. Just dropping the A word. If the A word's through, then it's all clear. Nano bouncing from 2. It's probably all draft orders. Okay, let's try this. Hey, Firefly. Almost done. Alright, let's try this. Here, if this shit works. Trying to be engaged with the tech. Alright, we got a live poll in the chat. We're trying to do a vote. Let's see if this shit works. You got 60 seconds. You type exclamation vote and then up if you think Bitcoin's gonna go up, or down if you think Bitcoin's gonna go down. Type that in the chat. Let's see if it works. I'll try myself. You gotta do exclamation vote per. Nice, they're coming in. Oh, here we go. We're getting votes. Sweet. Let's see what the crew thinks. Bitcoin up or down? Right about to break out of the breakout alert, but holding resistance. 3 seconds. That might not have been enough time. We might have to run it again, but we got 8 votes for up, 4 votes for down. Twice as many up. Okay, there's more vote. Fuck. Alright, we'll do it again now that you guys know how it works. Let's try to run it one more time. Alright, hang on. Let's try it one more time. You only have a minute when I start it. I'll be quick on these trading things. Alright, here we go. It's back open. Foot up, foot down. Just lowercase, I think. When it come, either vote up, vote down like that. The exclamation before vote, dude. 30 seconds. We got 14 votes for up, 8 votes for down. Seconds. That might trigger the alert. It's pamping today. There's a lot of buyers slipping in 3, 2, 1. 25 votes. Sweet. 17 for up, 8 for down. 68% bulls. Favor all the bulls. It's gonna happen with that dollar dip. Nice, sex everyone. Having too much fun with it already. I'll have to do one more quick one. Alright, we got one more important pull. Alright, poll's open. Let's go? Yeah? Or F yeah, fucker! The answer is yes, you. Oh, we're going. Oh, fuck yeah! 100% for fuck yeah! That's awesome. See, party at, we're voting. Let's go! It's only 2 answers, yeah or fuck yeah? 9 votes for fuck yeah. 100%. You are awesome. That's the hype I like to see. You will just keep having fun for another month together, riding the waves. Before we know it, we'll be pimping. We'll be halfway to the moon. We're almost after another successful day of diamond hedging, not paper. I didn't hear anyone paper hands today. Maybe some things shifting around. Whoa, really? Really? Traders are seeing the bears crush it big on those puts. And they want in. They're seeing what's happening on VXX and DRV. It is perfect time to be shifting into those things. It's not anywhere near too late. We're still very early on VXX. It's trying to put it 100%. So I mean, it seems if S&P keeps having red day after red day all week long, this can put in this move just by Friday end of the week, crushing it up there. Now that we got smooth sailing, we're cruising, dollar chilled out, so crypto can do its thing. Now I can show you what the media is talking about. This is stuff you're staying ahead of. This is what we've been preparing for. But they're dropping the bombs. Metaphorically. I got on me midnight too. Alright, so while crypto's going straight up, it just broke through 36 and S&P's been getting destroyed today. Here's some of the shit going on. We'll start with the series, so it is just a random comment that seemed relatable. I'm cashing out everything and will stop trading for a while. I had money in my account I couldn't afford to lose. Don't want to deactivate this account, but I won't be active anymore. Need to just enjoy life. I'll be back when I can. And anyone being a dick, fuck you. I didn't see that part. So that's what retail is going through right now. They are paper handing, they are leaving the markets. They can't take the heat. Here's one of the biggest Twitch streamers, I guess. I'm not even sure what he does. I think he's a gamer, but he's a millionaire moon boy, and he tried trading some leverage trades. He lost $5 million last year, guys. Millionaire moon boys down 5 mil. God damn. 445,000 last 30 days. 81 grand last 7 days. Space. Alright, so learn to trade first before you get your Lambo, before you get your milli. And then when you get your milli, you'll know what to do with it. You'll be done with it. Like that. That's where all the money's coming from, guys. That's where that's where the hot bevies are coming from. You got fucking idiots like that paper handing $5 million on Metin, like at the bottom, slamming it down even lower than it should go. It's like, what the hell? He probably sold it all at the bottom last week. So those are the people who slam it down lower than it should go. Bitcoin is making a move for it, making a break for it. I'm at dash. Go, Bitcoin, go! I'm cool with that. All the other stocks are gonna be red. Let's see some crypto action. Go, Bitcoin, go, Bitcoin, go! I'm sure Grayscale Litecoin's gonna like this one, guys. And all the other altcoins. And 2K and Metin. That's V3D. Yeah, so that's why AMC and GameStop have been taking lots of damage rapidly. It's because we got those millionaire moon boys on YouTube who just bought the top and then their panic side. They're all the way down. And we're gonna steal it from them. And we are getting lots more green flashes now. The irony of Macy's being on the top of the list. Yeah. Shows you how wild things are right now, how wacky the markets are. Macy's is on the top. Joa, XCLA, way undervalued. AI has just been continuing from my original entry. That's not had any problems. AIADs had no problems, even after crushing 100%. That was last week. Remember that one? On AI went 100% last week. Good times. Felt like forever. Yep, Dino's holding off the candidates. Yeah, hold fire on certain things. If they are currently still going straight down, just hold fire on them. Stock Wizard voted the opposite of what she thought Bitcoin would really do to not jinx it. What's fascinating about Bitcoin this morning is we just entered the bull zone down here not long ago, over the weekend. Yesterday, this morning, overnight. Just starting to enter the bullish territory down here, just like we had bear forest. So the bear forest is up at like 50, 55 up here. Well, this is bull forest. There's a lot of traders, even investors, who think it's gonna maintain this area, this 30K area. So hey, check it out. When we zoom in, it's a major development. Because short term, we had to be cautious. Okay, let's start from last week. Let's recap what happened last week at the end of the day, Friday. So we're waiting to see where this daily candle would close, and it held the line well enough, just right on top of the bull box there. So that daily candle close was successful on Friday, and then over the weekend it was falling through that important area. So we had to be cautious. That's the warning sign. That's the red flag of, hey, okay, we gotta be cautious here and diligent. Because it's starting to develop pretty rapidly now. So that's why we spent a lot of time preparing for a huge dip or a huge push. Because there's a lot going on within this area. So it fell through there on the short term, so we wanted to be cautious about it and not expect it to just go straight up until we were to hold some nice support, see if we get buyers in the bull box. Well, that already happened really quickly this morning with that move up. So now we're on top of the green trend line. Well, when we're underneath, we have to be cautious. We have to be leaning somewhat bearish on it. While we're above it, we can be leaning bullish on it again. So we're back on track for Bitcoin being bullish right now, while we're above that green trend line. So if it at least holds there today, nice candle close above there, and your candle form, that could be major. It can still have that epic bounce from right here to the all-time high. So it's not about necessarily the price exactly, because the price changes with the trend line. It's all about that trend line. If we're above or below that trend line, and it's been battling it out over the weekend, and now we're in favor of the bulls today. Awaiting a pending breakout there, send it right back through $40,000. I'm gonna be very impressed if that's what happens, because it has essentially been trending with the S&P so far. But now we're down in the bull territory, so maybe there is enough buying pressure to maintain 30-35K range, get a breakout, and continue on. We don't want to jump to conclusions on it until we see more confirmation. That was just we're just in the danger zone, is battling it out, trying to make up its mind, really. So you gotta wonder, for the bulls, are people selling their stocks and entering crypto because they see it at what they think is a good value entry from the all-time high. It's not a hot bevy, but so our traders and investors are gonna be leaving the S&P stocks, entering crypto because they see this going green. Bunch more things flashing green. That's a sign that they're undervalued. They're showing us that they're undervalued. So, oh, ride. Yeah, ride. Metamaterial. Ding dong. At 5. All time low. Interesting ones that are, because these are ones that are really very low. Like we were talking about ride being extreme this morning. Go ride, go! What the fuck? It was so extreme this morning. Did it reach its limit? Maybe it reached a critical limit. It couldn't possibly go any lower. It's bouncing huge. Fucking going green on the day. I just going green on the day of a brutal market crash. That's insane. From the all-time low. That shows you how extreme it is. Trying to tell us I can't go any lower. How much lower can it go? There's too many buyers. They're sipping in. I'm gonna be quite impressed if we can finish the week over $3 on ride there. That's gonna be epic start. Pull a pirate wedge right back up. 3. And I can hit 5. So this is good. We're seeing buying pressure already at the all-time low, going green, and it's so extreme. We were checking it out earlier. If it was upside down, it also looked extreme. If it were to be at the all-time high, so it's out of balance, it's out of proportion where it should be. So I'm already impressed with what I'm fucking seeing. 1% green. So we're talking about March, April for these things, holding the hot bevies for March, April, in case it goes flat or keeps chopping around a lot. But this is good. It's already starting. We want to see those giant shakeouts and bear trap bounces right now. Because basically what you're seeing is right here on the day on it is anyone who panicked sold it down here this morning is buying back in at a higher price, pushing it up already. They're going, oh, I messed up. I thought it was going to crash and it didn't crash, so I better get back in. So it's already beginning. It's already, the cycle is already starting. The snowball's rolling downhill already, picking up momentum. Like what I'm seeing here. getting pretty extreme on a ride. The roller coaster. Wait, you thought it was gonna be a smooth ride to the moon? Who told you that one? Crushing big trades isn't easy. Okay, Shanghai, you have a good day. I see, man, $4,000. Keep up the good work.
Made $4,000 on my short VXX position over 2 days. Thanks for your charting. We might see a small green bounce today and tomorrow.
Yeah, coconut bounce. With a dollar dip. After you're crushing it, Shanghai. He took a long break on the island shoot. He took a pillaging vacation. He saw too much battle. He had AMC PTSD. So we had to drop him off on the tropical islands where we went back to battle for a while. I was back with a vengeance. Hammer time, Tina. So I think rereading the message you just sent. He said made 4K on my short VX expedition position. I think what he meant by that was short term. Going long on it, but short term. Oh, I got totally distracted from the pictures. Let's check out the fucking markets. It's all this major shit's going on. Yeah, so here's VXX, and it's going to be going down in the short term because dollar's going up. We're getting coconut bounces. Makes perfect sense. It's all doing what it should do if you're keeping up with those. You see what's going on there. So they're back on track, behaving more as they should be now. Whereas at the all-time low, it didn't add up. Something that was way off down here was unusual, so it showed us that things were changing. It's got this weird gap. But anyway. So it's great for the bulls, this dollar dip and crypto and everything. But bears and just be careful of these coconut bounces for real. This happens every time. It's been happening over and over again. We knew this morning. We were expecting on it. Get a coconut bounce on it. Because it was so extreme, even the S&P today, it was down 3.5% this morning. That was a lot. Now it's down 1.5%. So look, it's a coconut bounce because it's not green. It's pretending to be green for a little bit, for a couple hours, whatever, and then it's still down 1.5% on the day, and it's going to red again tomorrow. So that means like Tesla is going to be having a bounce and going green, and you might think, oh, Tesla's going bullish, good time to enter, but not at all. That's what I mean by coconut bounce. Awesome for our bullish charts though. Look at them all go green. Captain heard you were hungry for some lettuce, some cabbage, some salad, some green. There it is. XL Fleet ride. Oh shit. Green alert. Our crypto's looking good, our hot bevies are looking good. The only thing that's not looking good is S&P, overvalued stocks. So this is short term, this is where people get lost in the sauce. Favorite example of that. Overanalyzing the short term. Let's see where monthly candles at. Has anything changed here? Should anything change on a monthly candle? I don't think so. Nice, Shanghai's still pillaging that.
$5 tripled my MetX position today, now in profits with my DCA at just over 17 cents.
Is there no end to your savagery, Carrie Shanghai? We're going my red. We gotta finish them off. Let's get our last minute trigger. Go, go, go. Woo! Toto versus. Perfect time for puts, perfect time for hot babies. Accumulation. And met and buying songs comment. So yeah, man. Sounds like it's holding. Whoa! There goes red. Red's popping. 5%. Agreed on the day. What were you? What? What? Red Bulls were feeling panicky this morning on a red open. Red's up 5%. It's a green day, alright. That's crazy. Little mind games are for the morning for breakfast. We eat mind games for breakfast. We eat red candle openings for breakfast, guys. It's just fucking with you. Men's going green. The sevens must have worked. See, it's a good day after all. It's a green market day. We're getting green charts. What the fuck? They're going. Market's crashing. Hot bevy's going green. That didn't take long. All of a sudden, a bunch of them up 5%. Even Ding Dong is green. If that can go green, anything can go green. Alright, let's look at men. See, Men's got some explosiveness potential. Oh! Go, man, go! That's a lot of Metin buyers. That dude's going straight up right now. There we go. What the fuck? Good. All you had to do is be patient for a few hours this morning. Not even that is going green. It's awesome. You don't give up. Give up just yet. Man, it's just getting started. I'm just overemphasizing. I hope you see what I mean for reals. It opens red and scary on the morning with the S&P going down 3.5% on that. How far was Metin down? 10%. So you go, oh shit, Metin's crashing with the S&P, not. You guys want to hear a joke? Metin crashing with the S&P. Not. That's a good one. That's not what's happening at all. Think again. Tesla's crashing with the S&P. Metin's crushing even in the dust. Oh man. I'm impressed. I like what I'm seeing on that. I like what I'm seeing on Ride. I'm sure there's a lot more of them. We're gonna need some more coffee though. It's not below our lids just yet. We're gonna need some more coffee for power hour. Dollar's still green on the day, so there you go. Technically, dollar's green on the day, still. It rides up 6% anyway. Right, don't give a fuck. That's epic. Ride's shining right now. Yeah. Now they're popping like popcorn. Kelly, come back. We got the popcorn for you. Here's why we're cool with the coconut bounces, whatever S&P is. As long as nothing too extremes happening, we're in good shape for these to do what they want, to reveal their true fucking colors. Oh hell yeah, that's so validating that I'm all going green now. When you know like 99% of markets are red right now. We're right on track. That means we're right where we want to be. They're performing very well, all things considered. Yeah, it was down 10%, now it's up 5%, so it's up 15%. Swing 20% from the bottom. Rides up 20% from the bottom today. Holy hot baby.
Hot beverage, hot beverage.
Is when stock pirates get ahead of everyone else. How dare they paper hunt all their treasure? We can't resist. Oh, alright. Got to make some of that hot bevy myself. But first, I did want to show you. Oh, it's so perfect to show up. Fuck. It was perfect timing to show this during Bearish lunch hour, but now everything's blasted off. I'm not trying to lower the mood or anything, but we'll just get it over with because I want you to be informed. This is how you're winning when everyone else is freaking out. And look, remember, we're not doing high-speed algorithmic trading, okay? We're steady, we're patient, we're calculated, we're not clicking buttons all day. Just get that right, habibi. Those deep fucking values, guys. So here's all the panic that's hitting the markets. We're watching civilization collapse in real time. Why the US can't solve homelessness. These are all relatively new. All I did was search for news. I think I would see CNBC News, and then all this shit pops up. That's what everyone's hearing. And then they're showing Netflix. They're showing the Netflix dump, like, freaking people out, scaring everyone, like, look how bad the markets are crashing. Netflix is tanking, be careful. Causing flood and shit. Can the US stop inflation? Why are Americans choosing to quit their jobs in record numbers? I tried to get a selection at a bunch of different media stations. There's nothing. I don't watch any of these. Where are all the workers? Flipping houses is getting a lot harder. That one's for DRV, Bearish real estate. About how the prices are inflated and all that shit. And one more. Keep it positive. Babe, can we have sex tonight? I'm so horny. Babe, I'm already getting fucked. I'd be trading. I've been uncensored. It's an experience. Thought a mature joke, why not? Why not? It's that kind of day. You gotta be mature about all this shit. We're not moon boys, we're moon men. We're moon men. Sir 30 grades go like on Tuka. And moon ladies, of course. We didn't forget about it. Just didn't sound as funny. The robo, let's go up 6%. No one was able to correctly guess what was in Captain's Cup this morning. It wasn't just coffee, I'll tell you that much. These are no coconut bounces. It's a real deal, alright? Come on, Bocat. Come save the day. Here to save that day. She's got a frisky, you know what that means. Welcome back, traders. Going right in the power hour. Strong winds. Strong trading winds. This must be all those Friday afternoon bulls who were too scared to enter on Friday. Right. The ones who weren't brave enough to buy the dips on last week. Now they're showing up to the party. Hope you're all having a good day so far. What a start. What a start to the week. Into the end of January now. Another new month coming up soon. If all this shakeout happens, if all this completes, alright. End of month. And then February, excuse me. We're continuing. We get that continuation. February is good to go. Start a huge upturn. So it's getting spicy. I was already going straight up from an all-time low. Huge bounce so far, 20%. Kelly, here's the popcorn. Heard you were hungry for popcorn this morning. The charts are popping like popcorn. What's happening now? The dollar cooled off, dollar chilled out. Remember we were talking this morning about it's not gonna be possible for them to bounce and pop like popcorn while we have extreme S&P action and dollar pumping and all that shit. That all slowed down. That's all good to go right now. So we're getting a nice dollar dip in the power hour actually. And they're all starting to bounce. Some of them are coconut bounces, and I'm sure Tesla's putting in that coconut bounce and all that, but on ride is from the all-time low. 20% push from the all-time low. Making it green on the day after opening like 10% red. Or even Bitcoin's potentially going for continuation here.
Hey buddy, can you talk about that third to the downside?
I think I know who that was. Hey, Ari. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, man. I know you're always brave on that detour. By the way, Art, I was thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure if you're in Discord or not. I want to make sure you are, so that are be in Discord. So that you can watch all the weekend update videos. So send me an email about that if you're not. I want to make sure you are. Because I do cover Vitor every weekend update. And my puts, the bearish trades and everything. And it's holding the line. First of all. Which is good. It's normal looking, it's healthy. Let's double check that though. We were yesterday, so at first glance, when you pull up the Vitor chart, it might look like it's falling below the giant magic triangle, so it looks intimidating there. It's hard to be brave when you see that, because it makes you think it's gonna do this. Which is possible if Bitcoin goes straight down, okay? That's why I'm impressed with Bitcoin today. When the S&P got hammered, it's actually been pretty balanced, pretty stable. A lot of green on it today. So anyway, back to Vitor. That would be the worst case scenario. Really. Is a forward tracement all the way to the bottom, because we're not at all-time low. But we like this giant magic triangle because it goes all the way back 2019. But this is a linear chart. Let's double check the log chart. We are, I mean, it's holding, it's on the line. It looks like it's just slightly underneath, but I mean, it's developing right now, so it is holding the line. Giant magic triangle. So really it's on the log chart like this. And we got real close to breakouts over the past 6 months, but it never held that as support. So it's back down to the real support down here. So really, it's time to be brave. Face that danger, fearless. That email's in that chat for you. Because I know you're busy, and even if you don't have time, if you don't have time to engage with all the conversation going on and stuff, that's all good, because I know a lot of the crew's very busy. That's why I put out these weekend videos to help summarize all the most important things, the biggest concepts from all week. So all the major things we see over the week, I condense it all, compress it all into one epic video over the weekend. So we're definitely gonna keep up with it, and we can't say that it's broken yet. So to talk about a downside target, there would need to be more things happening here. It needs to fail to hold this area, and that might happen if Bitcoin goes straight down and the altcoins have panic sell-offs. And that's how that could happen, but that hasn't happened yet. And you got to think about, well, on the flip side, what if Bitcoin does continue up? If Bitcoin does continue up from here, then oh man, there's a perfect entry spot on these things. So would you want to go all in right here? Probably not, because it's risky. It's still developing, but if you were extremely bullish and confident about it, that might play out to be the perfect spot to do it. It's not about that. We're not trying to go all in one go on any crypto. It's about when they're accumulating. So if you're accumulating VTOR and you're trying to keep doing that, are you getting a nice value entry? Yes, you are. So you can feel good about accumulation here. You might not want to go all in though, in case there was a flash crash. You could fire some more cannons at a super discount at a waste steal down there. They're cheap. It's not looking to happen unless Bitcoin really starts melting hard. Starts falling the S&P. So it's pretty wild, because think about it today. Get our other chin line back here. There we go. When you think about it today, well, is Bitcoin following the S&P? No, it's doing the opposite. Plus our altcoins are holding support, so they're actually looking pretty damn good, surprisingly. A Litecoin holding over 100, also holding the support. The giant magic triangle on Litecoin. So there's nothing here saying it's gonna do that. We gotta be bullish on it, like this. Bitcoin's battling it out. Important trend line today. It did smash through it, but we gotta give it more time. Let's check the dollar. Yeah, dollar's still chopping all over the place, so power hour coming up soon. We'll see what happens over the next hour. So at the moment, the line on Bitcoin here, we're talking already about 36,000. So if we get a daily candle close over 36, that's healthy, that's strong. If it gets stuck under 36, then it's leaning bearish. And it's just so recent. We didn't hit the gold breakout box, so that's why I have an alert there. If we get through there, send it flying. So literally that green trend line is gonna be battling it out for probably all power hour there, maybe even after hours. See where the candle close is. But did it follow the S&P straight down today? No, actually, I suppose technically it's red on that day, but I'm impressed with that move. That's showing lots of buyers already in the bull box here, bullish territory down here. They're not even waiting for it to go anywhere. They're already buying it up. So maybe people really are hedging against the S&P with this. So when you think about it, if Bitcoin keeps having green days when the S&P keeps having red days, more and more people would be entering FOMO in crypto like that. Yeah, interesting. Even the total crypto market cap's holding the support line there. How about the altcoins? Let's see if altcoins, are they over 1 trillion, or are they under 1 trillion? Under 914. But also maintaining fairly stable. Just underneath. And dominance chart's increasing a lot, so this is reflecting all the altcoins selling off, the panic sells on the altcoins. Yeah, Dash 87. I want some. I want some $87 Dash.
Hot beverage.
So would you give up on Dash and panic sell it here? Absolutely not. Are you getting a good value entry if you're accumulating? Very much so. We still got the same target. It's almost 20x now. It's holding the line. All the altcoins are holding the line right now. Except for Ethereum. I'm sure Ethereum will trend back up if Bitcoin trends back up here. It's looking to follow Bitcoin either way, but I mean, this one broke through already, so it looks ugly there. The other altcoins are holding the line like this as support. A lot of our favorites. We'll talk about more after hours. Some crypto crunch today. So the S&P is holding the coconut bounce, but it is still down over 2%. That's what makes it a coconut bounce, because it looks green when you first see it, but it's actually down quite a bit still on the morning. Here goes the dollar again. Let's have more money, so power hour. Might be that extra boost that we need today. Some strong closes on these. On Metin. Metin is green. I love it. Man, it's fucking green. Alright. Go, man, go. Time to chat. Oh, the paper hands are shaking out on man. You're gonna get those profits. Oh. Yeah, Gurgu, you're riding some Lulu puts. That was a mouthful. The bearish charts are still very much on track, extraordinarily so. Even more so than our bullish charts. He was under 25 now. Tesla really coming down, following the S&P now, or vice versa, you could say. Nvidia, same thing. Oh, Ameriprise started coming down from 300 now. We closed the week at 299 on it. That was the first signal, and now it's 290. Hershey. Nice! Hershey's is under 200! Hershey's bears! That's what we were looking for, now it's under 200. Evil Toro's up 60% on fucking Hershey's already. Y'all too savage. Is there no limit to the savagery, to the pillaging? Let's enjoy it while we can. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. I'll help you guys crush those puts for as long as they're fire. But when they're not lit anymore, we can't do that anymore. It's not gonna last forever. It was just an absolute perfect time, critical moment to enter those puts. But it's not always gonna be that way. Not next month, not next year. Right now. I saw Activision's. It says it's 80 flat right now, but it was under 80 there. Yep, 79.99, so that's breaking down under 80 now. AutoZone, it's getting further and further away from 2000. And there's the coconut bounces. We got a coconut bounce on Etsy. Yeah, we can always find awesome berry trades, but they're not gonna be as lit forever. Think about all the bullish trades. There's a lot of awesome breakout scalp, long scalps and everything 6 months ago, and that slowed down a lot. So sooner or later the bearish trades are gonna, eventually they're gonna slow down and not be as profitable, not be as hype as they are right now. It's just the perfect time with the S&P tanking too. So when the S&P starts recovering, we're not going to want to be entering Nvidia puts and Tesla puts and stuff. After the S&P crashes and hits bottom, we don't want to enter our puts on this stuff. And that might just be like next month or a couple months from now. So get it good while you can now, because perfect time to trade these things to the downside. But after Tesla comes down, we don't want to trade Tesla puts, so it's a limited time offer. Here's where the money's at right now, and people are catching on. They're gonna be shifting over. It's not gonna stay as profitable. The good bear trades will dry up, and everything will be going green again, and the bears will be getting wrecked again. So I'm teaching you how to fish so you can crush those puts next time the market crashes too. Enjoy it now and then adapt again after you get some nice profits, and you adapt and shift back over again. Start going long on stuff again. And when the time's right, maybe a couple more years from now, you can crush puts all over again when everything's topped out again. Think about fucking trying to trade GameStop puts or whatever. There was that time where if you had entered puts at the very top, it would pay out huge, right? Well, it's a limited time offer. The lower it gets, you don't want to be entering puts when it's too late. There's only a certain period of time where it's profitable. And then when we get support on it again, the puts aren't going to be profitable. So you have to go long on charts again and adapt again. Be flexible with the markets. You don't just become a perma bear now and just start shorting fucking everything. You're not gonna be trading puts forever. It's just for a few months. And then if we find another awesome one once in a while, I'm sure we will find lots of other ones when they, well, here's what I expect to happen. So these ones are perfect right now, right? But it's gonna be some of our bullish ones, just like we did on Progenity, Camber Energy, some of the other ones. After some of our bullish ones hit a target, that's where they're gonna be at. Here's an interesting idea. Alright, how about this? Here's a mind melter for the bears. It's gonna be our charts that we're trading right now for the bulls that we're diamond handsing. After we hit these big targets, Evil Toro already knows where I'm going. After we hit big targets on our bullish charts, our bounces, our recoveries, then you can maybe do like ride puts. Yeah, and do puts on some of these things after we hit big targets on them. The same charts that we're bullish on right now, but the markets will change again in the future like that. It is VXX. Everyone's on calls, everyone's long calls VXX on the way up. What if we hit our huge $100 target on VXX and then the S&P is bottomed out? You're not gonna wanna be holding VXX anymore. VXX puts. Okay, ride VXX back down after we hit our fucking VXX target. Goes up 500%, the market crashes, then get VXX put. The market recovery. So there's a lot of creative ways you can go about it. Getting through the storm here. It doesn't get any more complex than that. It's high level shit. Power! If you understood half of what I just said, you're doing great. I promise it made sense if you know. If you're in the know. If you got the secret maps. And that makes perfect sense. And we can plan for that. That could be a way to trade bearishly when everything's recovering, you see. Trading puts, a bear trade, a bear scalp on the way down, even when the market's going straight up. So it really truly doesn't matter which way the market goes, because you can play inverse charts like this and trade it up or down, however you want, and get really creative with it. So if you're just riding VXX up and then you ride it down when things change again next month or whatever, it might be very profitable because we're hitting it at the right time. It's a cool idea. I like it. Med's still going power hour. This is the kind of thing we've been waiting for on Metin for what, a month now? 2 months? That instant reversal. A brutal bear trap. Bear trap. I like this one too, oh snap. Tongue haircuts. Keep your focus, Bitcoin's still going for it. Oh. What a surprise. Not really, but and I'm pleasantly enjoying what I'm seeing on it. We always had to give it more time here. And it still can go straight down. The surprise is we might hit that breakout alert by the end of the day. It's happening quickly. That's a surprise. Majorly outperforming the S&P today. It's literally about to go green on the day, whereas S&P is still down 1.5%. And of course, VXX has slowed down with all these coconut bounces. It was up a lot more this morning, but it's still holding very green on the day. So it's still been trending up, 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 up. Getting real close to that $30 breakout spot. It was up to 28. And Pirates started entering under 20 down here, really going in. Well, some started entering before that, but that was our hot baby under 20. Yeah, well, Snap goes, I wouldn't mind another red day tomorrow. I got funds to settle. Some dry powder on the way. See if we got any other popcorn bounces besides Macy's. A lot of these are just completely undervalued lower than they should be, holding their lines respectively and everything. So we're going for pirate wedges on all of these things. This is beamy. Pirate wedge. Where it's gone down, down, down all December, and then it instantly shoots right back up. That has been playing out on a bunch of them. We've seen it happen last week already a few times. AI is still up 6% on the day and it's pushing strong. It is showing no sign of weakness on AIAD the whole time. It's just that it went so far so fast right here, 100% effectively in one day, that everyone took profit. I know a lot of you trading it took profits, so great job. Exactly, it went up 100%, lock in those profits. You won the trade. But after that, it had a retracement, came back down to support, it's been trending back up, and it's still looking strong here. Let's try and make another move to the bigger target. So it doesn't look nearly done at all. Still trying to go hard for that bigger target, as if there's no market crash happening whatsoever. Just doing something. Oh, pirates are stealing some AHT treasure. Don't get me too excited. But this is one that's been trending up very strong, super strong for weeks now. No sign of slowing down. I'm double checking where some of these are at. All-time low Neurobo. This one did pop recently too. Nice push back there. 50%. So there's lots of buying pressure on Neurobo down here. Oh, that's holding our box perfectly. That's what I mean by sitting right on the line. Agile therapeutics. Big targets. Zella, hot bevy action, XCLA. That's why it's going green. So it probably feels bad to hold Zella right now because it's gone straight down all December there. But it's at hot bevy now. Yeah, it's already done bouncing going green. And the topped out charts are just starting to go red. They're just getting hammered now. And Zella's going green after a really rough December there. There's very striking differences there between the overvalued and the undervalued plays. Literally the ones going green today are at the fucking bottom. All-time lows and everything. The ones tanking are more topped out for sure, just generally speaking. General observations. Excel at 2. Oh, we need another. The barista's gonna be busy. Whip up another double espresso.
Hot beverage.
We need 2. It's right here on XL as well. 2 espressos for that $2 share price. Last test of emotions. Can you take the heat on XL Fleet? They should put me on a fucking commercial for that one. Oh, the Matrix did break. Holy fuck. Did you hear that, crew? Did I lose you? Oh my goodness. Let's get some 7s in the chat if you didn't disconnect. Can you hear me? Roll call. Pirates, did I lose you? Oh, thank goodness. We're getting some shit. Everything started tweaking out. We're breaking the matrix. What the fuck? Went through the Bermuda Triangle. Alright, awesome. Full storm. Thanks for the 7s. We almost made it. 48 more minutes and we can call it another successful day. This morning is pretty sketch. That was intense. We're getting back on track now. Yeah, it's only when intense market action's happening, when stuff like that whenever it's slow or there's not much going on, we never have issues. And then when Bitcoin Power Hour is about to break out the fucking alert, when it's going green and the dollar's dipping, then it all fucks up. It's like, what's going on? We should be good at least to make it through the end of the day. That was a close call though, the hedges are attacking. Even more charts flashing green now. All these ones. Oh yeah, breakout. Breakout's pretty spicy down there. Metin's 1.1777. It would be stuck at a magic number. That's funny. See the sevens in the chat earlier. Let's bring in Metin back to the fair value, the magic number. Nah, that's not the fair value, but you know what I mean. Where it should be today, in the green. Breakout's real interest. Oh shit! I might have to fire some cannons at this one, guys. Breakout. That came all the way down forward chase me. Look at that balance going on. BBI already. Remember this thing exploded last week. Just last week it went 100% in one day. Green alert. Breakout BBI. That was the pirate wedge. That was our pirate wedge, sure. It came all the way back down to the all-time low, bouncing like 15% from the bottom already. So, tell you what, that's not going straight down, that's bouncing pretty good from the bottom there, from the support again, after going 100% last week. This was one of our last trades to even go 100%. That wasn't that long ago at all. It's already sold off entirely, going for another round. Everyone knows about that, but I spotted it right on time. I was sniping it. If you're trading that, that's a perfect breakout scout setup. Those long breakouts. You don't want to go a long breakout up here when it breaks out from the green resistance. That's silly. And if you do, you need a stop loss. This is where you go your long breakout. 77%. They're everywhere today. I wonder if Power Bridge is going to catch news of what these ones are doing. I wonder if Power Bridge is going to show up to the party. Power hour. Are we all feeling better now? I know the mind games, every time you wake up in the morning, it's like, oh, not again, another red day. But then it all changes. Just the bullishness of the charts. It's value levels. Of course people are gonna buy the fuck out of ride at 250. There's no need to ever doubt ride. Those are the ones making mistakes, not sticking to the plan, they're doubting themselves, no conviction about it. Yeah, victim to their emotions, up, down every day. Jumping around, shaking them out. Of course, the coconuts, they can't handle an all-time low. That's gonna scare them. They're not gonna be able to sleep at night. All-time lows are their worst nightmares. That's where they make mistakes. That's where that paper handing happens. I'm not even gonna know what hit them. Yeah, Narobo's still going there. All-time low Narobo. Trading view, we're gonna do it. Same with BME, all-time low. Desktop metals, all-time low bounce. What the fuck? It's literally all the top charts except for Macy. The ones performing the most today are from the all-time low. It literally really is. It's not Tesla that's green today. Or is it? No coconut bounce can save Tesla now. Too much profit taken. As there would be, as there should be, as I would hope that any of you who bought it 2 years ago and wrote it up will be taking profits on it too. If you got in down there and you're up 10x on Tesla last year, you should be taking profits too. There are a few coconut bounces on the bear charts, which is funny. It's ironic because it's on Etsy Bay. And Chipotle is some of the more bearish ones. Because they've dropped so fast lately. They're getting a bit of a relief rally, whatever. One green morning. that's all. Yeah, it'll snap. Trying to get some cheap Tesla. That's what it is all about. That's how you can get it way ahead of the markets for next year in the future. If you've been wanting to get in Tesla for 2 years, you might actually get a hot bevy on it. Get a really nice entry on it. Tesla flash crash. No one thinks it's possible. We don't even know if I can hit them. It's looking like at this rate, nothing can save Tesla, nothing can save Nvidia. Those are just getting started. Neo. What's awesome, we're getting nice bullish bounces, so our bears are still in excellent shape, and our bulls are looking good too. Our all-time low chart's looking good too. That's what they are now. It's kind of weird to even say that. Our nice accumulations now, they're all a bunch of all-time low charts. dollar dip. We got 37 minutes. And this can continue after hours in crypto. It's almost certainly, guys, Bitcoin's almost certainly gonna be breaking out here with this dollar dip. Something to be aware of. It's holding the bull territory so far. Just in general, long-term perspective. Hasn't done anything major yet, still fucking around that whole area from last week. So at the end of last week, we just started hitting this area here. So it's been doing over the weekend. This morning it was down here, now it's up here. Going straight up all afternoon. About to finish the day strong. That dollar dip, so everything's kind of playing out the best scenario right now in a lot of ways. It's pretty wild. Yeah, Evil Toro. There's a lot riding on those earnings coming up next, so it's asking about, will the Tesla earnings be the nail in the coffin for it? Well, it's already been starting. It's already so bearish looking on these charts. Here's the monthly candle. So the charts are already very much breaking down here. It's getting pretty obvious where even the bulls are seeing that, going, oh shit. What is the earnings gonna do? Well, remember the last earning, remember how they acted as a catalyst. It didn't really matter if they were good or bad earnings. I expect the same. It's not gonna matter if it's good or bad earnings, it's gonna act as a catalyst. So if Tesla is trending down going into the earnings, it's gonna send it even lower. Just like on BlackBerry a few months ago and stuff. If Tesla holds a support, hits bottom, holds support, starts bouncing, trending up before the earnings, then the earnings will be a catalyst to break it out and send it up higher. Because wherever it's already heading, the earnings are gonna send it even further. They kind of act as the catalyst, the thruster, the booster. Looking for any surprises. Just more and more things flashing green. Some 0% suspicious. We got Nikola. You know Nikola is undervalued under 10, I'm sure. I'm sure you all know that by now. How many times have we seen Nikola bounce huge from 10, dog? A lot. Consistently. This is the all-time low right now. It's never been this low. Going green. The market's fucking crashing. Wow. Hey, we got a brand new member. Alright. That's awesome. Sepsi. Welcome aboard, my friend. Somebody throw my sword and blunderbuss. I want to throw my coconut protector. That's awesome. Look how hype the chat's went all day still. You're all doing great. I'm so proud. Seems like the general sentiment around the internet, YouTube and Reddit and Twitter is all a bunch of panic and no one knows what to do, but these things are just going well. Everything we've been planning for. That's why we like to enter and ride, because it would go up 3% when Tesla's going straight down. That's what ride can do. We didn't want to accumulate Tesla at all-time highs in trouble. But ride, look at it go when Tesla's going straight down. It's epic from the all-time low. It's not like it hit the all-time low opening down there this morning and had a coconut bounce and it's going back down again. It's epic 20% bounce while S&P and Tesla are melting. Hey, they gotta put their they gotta put their Tesla profit somewhere. I got you, R. Okay, cool. That was R's girlfriend's account, actually. Very cool. So R's out on Discord now. Awesome. Yeah, I want to make sure you're getting that good weekend content. Because I am absolutely gonna keep up with these hedge trades and the bear trades and everything. We're gonna keep on top of all these fucking things. There's so many different ways to go about it right now. It's not really the best way or a worse way. You can pick what you want to do. And if you want to go mega bear for a while, I mean, that's valid right now, and we'll keep up with those. If you just want diamond hands top bevies, of course we're going to keep up with those as we have been. We got our nice swing trades too, or more short-term, mid-term scalpies going on, like on AIAD. Yeah, advertising. So it's pretty incredible to see it actually working so well. Look at C-Pop. C-Pop is right. Holy fuck. That's a big pop. That's a big difference from this morning. C-Pop just popped 33%. Holy shit. Alright, well, there you go. There's your proof. What more do you need to see? Look what they're doing. From the all-time low, that's insane. S&P straight down today, and C-Pop's gonna pull a 33% bounce. From the all-time low, at the all-time low, let's go!
Hot beverage.
That's impressive. That might be it. All the talk about, hey, where's that? We got another pirate joining the crew. There's our. Oh, it's good to have you, man. Only the real pirates. Shh, don't tell the coconuts. We need him to paper hand somewhere. Don't move just yet. Wait, hold on a second. I want some more hot babies. Maybe we don't want them to bounce straight up just yet. See how fast it's just instant reversals, instant recoveries. Pretty wild. On a serious note. So, what the fuck is Grayscale Litecoin at like $20 or something? Going straight up? It's going up. No more $4.99. That was fun for a half an hour. That was a fun 30 minutes. Oh, we got $4.99 on Grayscale Litecoin this morning. The good old day. Remember the good old days when Grayscale Litecoin was at $4.99? For 30 minutes this morning. Wow. See, it didn't get any continuation back here. There was no bounce back here last week. It's getting a bounce, it's getting continuation. This is different. Things are different than last time. Those last bounces. This looks real. These look like the real deal. They're hitting the absolute critical value. Deep fucking value. They penetrated deep fucking value. Bitcoin! Break out the word! Oh! Here we go! What's happening? My goodness. It's starting to feel surreal. How's it all going so perfect like that? Bitcoin's really going straight up when S&P's going straight down today? We gotta look at that. That's so important. We gotta look at that more closely. Trying to keep this one clean. Just move that to the side for now. There's the coconut bounce. See that green right there? There's the S&P coconut bounce. It's almost about to go green even. Pretty big coconut bounce. Yeah, definitely, Pablo. These fresh lows can lead to higher highs on Bitcoin because make this a little bit cleaner as well. One chart. So this is important. So that blue line, that's nice support, horizontal. But really, this whole box, this whole zone here, this is our bull box on it. So we had a big resistance zone way higher up here. That was what we were calling bear forest, or bear box on Bitcoin. That's where the bears were in control, and we had to be careful up there. Down here, the bulls are actually in control, and it's already getting a lot of buying power pressure. So I'm impressed that it's already bouncing from the bull box. It didn't stay down there long at all, just like one day yesterday. 2 days over a weekend, not very long at all. So that's why we don't want to jump to conclusions on it. We want to see what it can do here, because if it's holding on top of this green trend line, that's acting as strong support, and it actually can keep going while the S&P is going straight down. So we're trying to be diligent about it down in this spot right now, because it's way more important than where it was back here, right? This is back where we were at August. So we are still holding higher lows, so everyone's on the same page. It is still technically trending up from the bottom in August here. On an uptrend on Bitcoin, technically. But this new low here, you could argue that we actually kind of needed that to hit the real support here. The support area rather than just the trend line. And we basically have this nice parallel channel action going on here, like so. And also just above, like so. That's where we're at on it. We're in the middle there. So it's actually perfect. It's the perfect setup. And we want to see what it can do. Same with all the altcoins holding their support areas as well. So you can't be too bearish on it here. You just gotta be cautious. Now that it's back over the trend line, this is how quickly things change when you're at these important areas on something like this. So anytime it's under, if it goes back under in the next 10 minutes, we have to be cautious again. If it goes down here in 30 minutes, you gotta be kind of bearish leaning again. But when it's over here like it is right now, we're bullish on it. We're feeling good about it. We just got that breakout alert. So all of a sudden, from over the weekend where we had to be cautious on it, now we're actually looking strong. We got 20 minutes. Yeah, Tommy Lane. There's WTF, I'm actually green today. Head stock, very surprised to see a green today. There you go. The sevens worked. All those emergency sevens, I told you. Bullcat came and saved the day. It's perfect. It's almost too perfect. Now if we just keep this trend rolling, keep the snowball accumulating, building up momentum for the rest of the week, this can just keep continuing. Our all-time low charts actually do start holding more green every day. Because again, you gotta realize that traders, whales, rich billionaire investors, they're gonna be selling S&P stuff. Mainstream hold, the retail holds. They're gonna be selling all that market crash. They're gonna be looking for other trades that are holding up, going green to enter. Well, if our bottomed out charts are the ones that are going green, these are the ones that they're gonna start looking at now. They're gonna go, holy shit, why is Metin going green when everything's crashing? And then they might enter Metin with all those Tesla profits and whatnot, okay? But that shit takes time. That doesn't happen overnight. It's a flow of money. It's gonna take more than just one whale like slamming the buy button on Metin. It's gonna take a real sentiment change there, where where everyone else, because we're always early, so we're waiting for everyone else to fucking realize what's going on, basically. We're waiting for them all to realize, hey, some of these are topped out, I want to get into undervalue. We're not even looking for this right now. That's how early we are. They're still getting out of those other ones. They're still taking profits on Nvidia and stuff. And maybe next week and by the end of the month, they're going to be looking for these, entering these kind of plays. But it appears we're already seeing it. That's what's really cool. Apparently we're already seeing that. These huge bounces in action. From the all-time lows. So these are signs of, hey, that's already starting to happen. There you got a lot of buying pressure coming into these at the all-time low. So imagine they go green all week. Imagine Metin has a green day, or Ride has a green day every day this week. That's gonna catch some attention. People are gonna notice that and go, holy shit, Ride's doing things and Tesla's not. And they're gonna enter Ride instead. That's where the money's being made. Yeah, JD Party Hat, there's a big difference between whales and institutional traders. The institutional traders have restrictions that they have to abide to. Whales are just normal people like us. They're just normal traders with giant portfolios slamming down $1 million buy orders. Anyone can be a whale if they have enough money. Not everyone's an institutional trader. That's different. So they're abiding by different rules and regulations and everything. You got tons of crypto whales with infinite amounts of cash that just load up on the altcoins. So that picture from earlier with the millionaire moon boy is he's like one of the biggest Twitch video game streamers. Millionaire moon boy. He tried trading last year. He's down $5 million last year. Down $5 million. So how much should he enter with that? What the fuck? Put FOMO'd in with 10 million and lost 5. Like, damn. These are whales. This guy's a whale. He's just a really bad one. He just has no idea what he's doing. Imagine if he FOMO'd that 5 million into AMC at the right time, guys. God damn. Imagine if he entered that 5 million to Ride right now. Like, what the fuck? But they don't get it. He got rich too easy. He doesn't use his brain anymore. Sounds like those AMC kids, AMC YouTubers. Alright? They got rich too easy off selling the false hope. Now they don't use their brains anymore. So that's where all this money's coming from. That's what I mean when I'm like, let the FOMO begin on Ride, because you got some people like that smashing a fucking buy button right now. Like, throwing down millions at this price level. I guarantee you whales are loading up on Ride down here. I promise you they are. This is where smart money enters when it's down over 90%. S&P fucking around. Trying to go green. S&P's about to go green. So funny. It's all normal though. You gotta realize it's all normal because here's the limit on it of where it's about to go green back here. So it opened the day very red, went way down 3.5% red down this one. Here's our coconut bounce. It's just a big one. It's a big coconut bounce because it's been coming down hard lately. So we're here now at the gap fill target. So that's resistance for now, but if it continues tomorrow, then we're looking back up at 450. So this coconut bounce can go all the way back up to 450, all the way that far up. And that's okay, because look at all our charts going green now. It's not all bad. It's about the trend. It's not about what it's doing today. Is it going to continue down next week and everything. So it's got wiggle room there. It's going to be bouncing the whole way down. $10. Well, let's see if it even finishes the day red or green. It's only just started to flash green at the end of the day. So you gotta wonder if this is trapping people for tomorrow, making them think it's bullish. And then tomorrow it gets smacked down again. Nah, I wouldn't do it, Nick. About VXX calls. You would have, if you were doing VXX calls, you would have to be brave and enter it this morning when it was down so extreme. Now you're late. Now you'd be FOMOing in VX. Actually. I thought you were talking about S&P calls, the chart that we were looking at. VXX calls, yeah. There you go. You got the right idea. Bitcoin's still going. It's up almost $1,000. It's almost at 37K already. A couple more G's. It's gonna be up to 40K. Let's do Gregory survived the great crash of the morning of January 24th, 2022. The battle of AMC 801 was one thing, but this big war going on. Train overvalued, undervalued. Smart money versus dumb money, I like to call it. Only dumb money would have paper handed their fucking crypto. $37. It's through. Market crash canceled. I wouldn't go that far. But we got a Bitcoin breakout. Here comes some green candles. That bell's about to hit it. We have 7 minutes till the end of market day. And now Bitcoin's pulling a fast one and pulling a quickie. Sheesh. What a day. No, S&P's just a coconut bounce. Remember how wrecked it got this morning? That's not good. That's not healthy. You can't look at this S&P here and truly think, oh yeah, this is strong right now, after it got obliterated this morning. That's showing major weakness. It fell way below the support, got smoked. Just because it has a little coconut bounce doesn't mean it's strong. It's way lower than it was last week. It was up here last week at 450, okay? Like Thursday. And that purple box, it's right here right now. That's not strong, that's down a shit ton from Thursday. Down 4% from last week at least. Oh, it's rolling over, about to go red potentially. Well, is it? We got 4 minutes, it's might close red. Enough with the coconut bounces, it's getting stupid. It's getting fucking stupid, alright? As if we're gonna fall for that. Don't fall for that shit. It's just been like one of the most bearish, ugly days on the S&P in the last 6 months. You can't possibly feel that bullish about it right now. Don't make me show you the monthly candle again. Rise up 5%, holding strong. My goodness. That's pretty epic bounce. Bitcoin's still going. Definitely gonna need to do some crypto crunch. I guess I need to show you the monthly candle. Cause yeah, you got this stupid coconut bounce out here. Here's a monthly candle. Bearish engulfing monthly candle closes in 7 days. S&P has to go up to $477 to close the month green. And S&P gonna bounce all the way up to 477 within a week to close green. Fucking doubt it. Not after all that and all the FUD in the media. I don't think so. All-time high. Say goodbye. So it doesn't matter if it goes green today, tomorrow, anytime for the next 7 days if it gets this bearish engulfing candle close, which is almost certainly gonna be doing. So that means next month's gonna be bearish again, leading to a bearish month next month, February. Don't even look at the 5-minute chart on the S&P. No one should be doing that but me. You're not ready. You're not prepared. You need a tank with lots of health and experience. Not everyone can tank S-fucking-P. They get one shot. They're level 10 noobs, they got one shot because they're lost in the sauce on the coconut bounces. Big bigger pictures. Everything we've been waiting for. Nothing's canceling the market crash now. Let's just get started. It's like nothing can change it now. You could argue the nail's already in the coffin. Somehow Bitcoin's kicking ass anyway. We got under a minute. Barely green on S&P, so we're gonna watch the S&P goes. So important today. What a crazy move. 3.5% down on the morning opening. Now it's green. Did a big coconut bounce. There's just not enough time. I'm sure if the market was open for another 6 hours, we would see it get smacked down again. Can start the morning green tomorrow and fake everyone out again. It's gonna be interesting. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. I did close green. Wow. What a change from this morning. What a shift from this morning. That was wild. Good, bad, and ugly. So, where are we on it? Where are we on the S&P? Right back where we were Friday. Nothing changed, guys. It just put us back to Friday after falling through the critical support again. Showing lots of weakness. Looks very ugly. It's gonna trap people along the way. Like a spider web. It's a trap. It's not gonna be bullish till it really retraces. You know when it's gonna be bullish again? I'll tell you when S&P is gonna be bullish again right now. When it's fucking bottomed out on the indicators. It's got a long way to go. How about those 5 bearish crossovers on the MACD that we spotted months ago? When this shit comes down, when it comes down and is bottomed out, then the S&P will be bullish again. It's gonna be bearish for weeks. This kind of stuff is big. This doesn't take one day. Coconut bounces along the way. Stick to the plan. So VXX probably closed red. No, it actually held green. Still undervalued. So traders are piling into VXX, hedge against SP. Look how nice the RSI breakout. Green alert. Okay, keep this in mind. Even though S&P closed green, it's bullshit. It's mind game. Down 3.5% today, pretending to close green. It did go down most of the day. Throughout most of the morning, it was going straight down on S&P. Okay. Well, I suppose about half of the day. The first half of the day was going straight down. The second half it was going straight up. Well, guess what? Bitcoin went straight up all morning, as if that never even happened. It didn't go down at all today. Quite literally straight up all day on Bitcoin, so I'm impressed that Bitcoin's showing a lot of strength here already from our bull territory. Even though the S&P was very sketch today, it is nice and smooth move on it, but we'll get back to that in a couple minutes. We ran out of time on the bigger moves on the dollar there, really for the stocks. Alright, so some of the bigger green charts right now, HOFE. From where? From the all-time low. See pop from where? From the all-time low. Desktop metals from the all-time low. BME from the all-time fucking low. You seeing that seeing that theme here? Ride from the all-time low, finishing 5.5% green. That's awesome. It really is. It's pretty incredible for how low it is and all the other sketchiness today. And ride at a very nice performance. I'm impressed. I like what I'm seeing on it. Shaking out all the bears on it already. AI has just been trending up for a while to a bigger target. Of course, VXX crushed it this morning especially. That was a nice push on it. It never made it to 30, so that's still the next breakout spot. Still got an alert on it. So let's see if VXX can finish the week over 30 there, Friday. And Metacron's going green again from the all-time fucking low. Nicola going green from the all-time low. Hell yeah.
777.
What a day in the stock market. That was epic. You did it. You made it another day. Diamond hedging. Stick to the plan. Staying calm. We're holding strong. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a minute here. If you're heading out for the day, stock pirates, thanks so much. All the kind words and support. You're doing it. You're riding with the best of them. Full speed ahead. And Bitcoin's just cooking up right now. It got the salad order. I heard we're looking for some green. So we'll be live cruising another 30-45 minutes or so. Let's see what it can do. We maintain this breakout here right now. It's trying to go to 40k right now. Within the hour. It's dollar dip in action. Let's see what it can do. Great start to the week. And we're almost through January as well. Man, did we blast the whole playlist? What a day. I think we did. It's cool. We're getting crypto continuation. And with all that market panic, it's not enough to stop crypto. It didn't follow the S&P at all today. Doing its own thing. So it really does make you wonder, are traders going to be exiting S&P, entering Bitcoin? Are they going to sell all their Tesla and buy Bitcoin? Because that would be like $1 trillion entering Bitcoin. That would be a lot of money entering Bitcoin, guys. A few $100 billion flooding into Bitcoin. Even Grayscale Litecoin almost finished green today after that 4.99. Oh yeah, it's finished at 6 flat. It did. It closed. Are you good? Grayscale Litecoin closed that day green after a 4.99. That 4.7. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? It closed 3.5% green on the day from the all-time low bounce. That thing, holy fuck! The end of day buying for. Look what Litecoin did the last 5-minute candle. Let's go. Let's go! Let the fun begin. It looks like the trade's getting started, guys. Trade hasn't even started yet till that candle right there. Let the fun begin. We envisioned that 4.99. We got it. We got what we wished for. Great, what you wished for. That was epic. I may have scooped up 10 shares this month. I may have scooped up, made a small bite on it. Snacked on a couple 10 shares down there. I couldn't resist. Looking great. Looking excellent. Incredible. This is what we're waiting for. Wow. That'll be fun tomorrow. That'll be great to see where that goes tomorrow. If it's getting started right now already. Monday morning. Wow. So from the bottom, it's already bounced 37%. What? Holy fuck. Grayscale Litecoin went almost 40% green today. What a bounce. All-time low bounce. Here's your popcorn. Oh, that's showing strength. See the potential there. Starting to remember how bullish it is again, guys. Remember how explosive this thing can be when it's ready? Another 40% day on it tomorrow. We'll be at $10 already. It might go to 10 end of week. That's what's getting started here. I hope you enjoyed the discount. I hope you enjoyed the 50% discount while it lasted. When do you ever get a 50% discount on crypto? Now that is bragging rights. That's something to feel proud about with yourself. If you're enjoying that discount. We're losing the discount already very rapidly. No more 50%, 39% discount. It went all the way down to 35%, guys! The discount's disappearing! Oh. That's big. That's some big stuff. Sorry, we needed crypto crunch. We're not even gonna know what hit them, but that 50% discount lasted one day. Now it's smacked down to 35% already. That's losing discount fast. There's the hot bevy. Whoa. There goes the discount. I'm ready. Let's get it. Let's go. I'm ready. We can go green now. The paper hand shook out. Alright. We loaded the boat. I hope everyone hit their goal. I was trying to get like 50 more shares, but close enough this time. So I'm gonna wait for nobody. Especially what Bitcoin's doing right now. Alright, so check this shit out. We're getting dollar dip, crypto continuation. It's going to 40. We're going to 40K. Oh, can we get some pirate flags in the chat? Let's get some pirate flags in the chat if you're feeling fucking savage today. I'm not the only one. Evil Toro, Stock Wizard, Scallywag. I already knew that. J-Bake. I don't know why anyone would be doubting themselves when it's all working so beautifully here. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. We knew it was gonna take time. All these coconuts, paper hand folding everything, we're pillaging it, all is bouncing from all-time low. All those bounces, all those big moves today were literally all-time low prices bouncing huge. So grayscale Litecoin, that's what I'm talking about. That fucking thing bounced 40%, we didn't even notice. Really, we weren't even, see, it's all good, we're just chilling on it. We got we hit our nice 499. Some people made entries, and then damn, it says it's up 3.5% today, but starting the day from down there at 470, and then it already hit 650 in one day today. 40% in one day, guys. On one of our favorite diamond hands holds. We haven't seen that yet. That's the biggest sign we've gotten, the biggest puzzle piece we've seen on it yet. It didn't get any 40% bounce from the magic number from $10 either. It did from $4.99. So that's a huge move for one morning, actually. Nice, Mina, let's go. She got in this morning at 495. So think about if somebody entered at the perfect time today, just went their first entry all in, cost average 499, and they're already up 40%. It's extreme. It's happening. That's a big push, big development on it. That's why the 50% discount disappeared. That's why it's down to 35% discount. Alright, so why does Bitcoin look like it's gonna keep pushing at 40? Because this is the highest it's been with that breakout now for, well, over a week. About a week. Chopping around and just starting to hit our bull zone. So what am I talking about with 40K? It's a bear case, don't worry about that. some big moves after hours. 8%, 5%, 4%. Virgin Galactic closed the day green after hours as well. Nano's been holding up quite well, bouncing from 2. Show you that one. But why does Bitcoin look like it's gonna be heading to 40K regardless? Whoa, really because of this back here, like so. Alright, cool. So it is an important place to watch, resistance to watch on Bitcoin. This isn't our support, I'm not showing you the support, that's this way. This is our Bitcoin support where it's getting that epic bounce, and holy shit, does it look good? Is it starting to look good now? It's actually, we're getting that nice bounce now, that nice support test, because we got that breakout support retest. It's bouncing, it's getting that success. So this bounce is pretty important. If it holds up, as long as it's not a coconut bounce. If it's a coconut bounce, it's in trouble. So I'm impressed. So that's our support, but really this resistance is going to be important as well. So up at the 40K area. So even if Bitcoin continues down, it's looking to at least bounce up and retest 40,000 resistance, and then it might come down and get rejected from there. But either way, it looks like it's gonna try to hit 40. And if it hits 40 and goes right through it and holds support, that's where I'm gonna be incredibly bullish short term, mid term, and long term. If we hold 40 after this, I'm gonna be bullish as fuck on crypto. Because that would be the last step of it all. But that's what we'll watch for the resistance. So if it goes up to 40 and it fails to get through it and starts melting again from 40, then it's in trouble. So we should find out pretty soon. End of week. It'd be great to see something bigger in the next 30 minutes or so. It's set up for that. I'm hoping we can at least see it hit 40 here. Next 30 minutes. But it's not about hitting 40, that's the thing. Hitting 40 shouldn't be a big deal for it. It's about, is it gonna go through 40, hold 40,000. So far, so good. So let's take a check on some of the altcoins, since Grayscale Litecoin, wow. It shows you how explosive they are. Starting with Nano because it's green. Oh yeah, loopring as well. Those getting down there. Okay, so Nano's having big bounces here from under 2. 25%. I would love to get it under $1. It would be great to steal it under $1, but I mean, fuck, that's being greedy. It's probably not gonna happen. It's only gonna happen if Bitcoin goes straight down. well, if that's the case, is $2 still a decent entry? Still good value entry, even if it's not perfect at $1. Even if it's not super hot baby at $1, the exact bot. See, it'd be incredible if only we could catch Nano at $1 at the real bottom there. It's being kind of greedy when it's already low enough. It's a buy box, a bull box, just like on Bitcoin, holding strong so far. Already starting to bounce. It's actually exactly where it would go if you shrunk. It is going to go for continuation here. So do we have a good entry on it? Well, first of all, back in 2017, it's not even showing it all on this chart here. It was up at $40. And it was at $40. Then what? It crashed down to $1. From 40 down to 1. Bear market, 4 years long. Then what? It went from $1 to $20, 20x. Then it already went 20 fucking x last year. That's a lot more than a lot of people made on GameStop. No, 40x. Jesus. Hey, Vivid Steven, is it a good time to buy Bitcoin right now? The altcoins have better value entries. That's what we're talking about now. This is an example of a nice altcoin entry, and we got a whole bunch of those right now. So these are looking fire. I wouldn't necessarily want to buy a whole Bitcoin right now at $37,000, but the altcoins, there's some good choices here. So it went from 1 back up to 20, or even 50 cents up to 20 there. It went on a huge run last year. And then already 50x last year. So the first one was at 40, down to 1, up to 20, down to 2. You see that trend there? It's almost like a Fibonacci sequence. From 40 down to 1. And from 1 to 20. And then from 20 down to 2. So that's where we are now. We're at 2. When it was already smashing $20, $40 is at 2. Not 1, not quite the all-time low. We wish we could get it at 1, but 2's looking pretty good anyway. So that's why Nano's already bouncing. Because it's a pre-fire entry. So how about from March or May even last year, when it was up around 20 bucks? Well, it's down 90%, so that's a 90% hot bevy on Nano right there, just from last year.
Hot beverage.
That's not even from the all-time high. If you're measuring it down from $40 all-time high, it's down at 2. That's 95%. That's perfect. That's exactly where we want it. So that's looking like perfect. That's some deep fucking value on Nano right there. It's not the all-time low, but it's pretty fucking close. Screw my language. Or don't. Just like the stocks, you want to be cautious about entering things that have already gone up too far too fast. So you wouldn't want to FOMO in Nano at $15 last year, $20. But now when it's down here, it's looking pretty sweet. If I just threw Ethereum on top of this, you can see the difference here. Here's Ethereum. It's still up at the moon, see? They all started ripping back here. Nano went on a huge bull run, Ethereum went on a huge bull run. Because the dollar was dipping and everything else. So they both started going crazy last year already, but Nano retraced all the way back down to the bottom somehow. People lost interest, whatever. Forgot about it, lost treasure, forgotten treasure. So Nano's all the way down at the bottom right now. Ethereum's the light blue one up here still. It's not, still quite a ways up from last year. Nano went up huge, 50x, and then came all the way back down. Ethereum went 50x and then stayed up there. How about Bitcoin? Change the color. Alright, Bitcoin in orange. It went huge and it never came back down. Nano came all the way back down. That's how you know you're getting good value entries on it. You're not FOMOing in at the moon. It's kind of like the VXX comparison there. So all that's great knowledge, all the stock training we've been doing with VXX versus S&P. Excuse me. Overvalued, undervalued assets, that applies to the altcoins right now as well. So as long as you know you're getting nice hot bevy entries on them, you can feel pretty confident about them. So sure, I like Nano at 250. It's good enough to start accumulating it. We would love to get it at $1, but it's asking a lot. The only way it's gonna do that if Bitcoin crashes and Bitcoin's going up. So loopring's also going green on the day here. See loopring's at our buy-buy. Loopring's hitting the support, the bull box. Loopring came way down already. Full retracement. Looking ready to go. That's where you start being bullish on it again. We didn't like loopring all last month, all 2 months ago, and now it's looking good again. After coming back down to the support, so you didn't want to buy loopring at $4, FOMOing at $4. Fuck that. But getting a loopring down at 77 is a lot better. I wonder if crypto.com's maybe come down a bit. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Crypto.com's almost where we want it too. Ooh. I know a bunch of you wanted that crypto.com. It hit 25 cents. It's at 37.7. See, we would be lucky to get crypto.com down here at the very bottom, but that's kind of asking for a lot. It's starting to get good already. If you can scoop crypto.com up around 25 cents, that's nice. So loopring and crypto.com are getting spicy again, looking nice. Good support levels maintaining. Digibyte's a perfect example of support holding here on the altcoins, because Digibyte recently just got obliterated here. This all just happened on Digibyte. Down 90%. But it's holding the long-term support here in blue. and well, in green on the log chart, but also our point of control. Check out how perfectly Digibyte is sitting right on top of the point of control. So what does that tell us? Well, we use this when they're going down, so I mean, you gotta know when it's important, but when it's been getting slapped down like that and we're looking for support levels down here, point of control, and that's where it is right there on the entire chart history on Digibyte, sitting right on top, about to potentially bounce huge. So it's those levels, it's those important long-term support levels where that's where the fun begins. That's where the trade just gets started. So think of our stock hot bevies. It took until they got smashed down 90%. We had to wait until they got hammered. And now they're just starting to recover. Same with these altcoins. Now that it's down 90%, all the paper hands folded. It's time to be stealing the tip, stealing the treasure from the coconuts. They thought they could FOMO in and make millions off it. It's not that easy. I'm liking what Bitcoin's doing, but dollar's choppy, so I don't think we're gonna have enough time to see it hit 40K. Just hoping we could see it happen. So if we're not gonna be able to watch it, I'll let you know what it's looking like anyway. Where we might be at in the morning and everything. Just gonna wrap things up here soon. Oh, it's been a long, crazy day. This one's called Boss Fight. That was an elite Kraken we were fighting today. Strong Kraken. Took all our mana potions. We gotta get this treasure back to town now, guys. We wanna make it back to town through the other side of the storm. So even though we're probably not gonna be able to see it happen in the next few minutes here on Bitcoin, because dollar hasn't, you know how dollar goes. Choppy is off. So I want you to know what it's looking like for the rest of the day there. Now that we got our breakout development and it is holding, it's back in favor of the bulls. That's how quick things change. It was in bearish. Well, you just wanted to be cautious of it under that green trend line in the purple box there. Just to be cautious and aware of it, being diligent about it. But when we're above this trend line as support, it's actually quite bullish. Why I'm impressed and surprised on it today, because that happened very quickly this morning, just going straight up and breaking out all of a sudden. So it's starting to really develop pretty rapidly here in all respects. So with that breakout, we're looking for a push here for this to continue up to 40K. That's the real line of curiosity. That's what we really want to see, what's going to happen at 40K. Maintaining the bull box here, but if it gets resisted at 40K, it could be a coconut bounce, so we need real confirmation there. It's a good start so far. So by the morning, I mean, it probably will be hitting that 40K number overnight. By the time we check this tomorrow, it probably will already have hit 40K and sold off a bit or whatever. So that's something you can watch on it this evening. If you're trading crypto tonight or whatever. Or if you're really curious about where it's going, well, see if we can crush that 40K resistance tonight. It doesn't have to hold it tonight, but see if it can at least hit it, because that would look very strong. Here we go. This is the cleanest chart I have on it. So you want to be cautious. Just to recap it one more time, make it extremely clear. We gotta be cautious when it's under that green trend line, which it was all weekend. But this morning, right back above, instant reversal is bullish again. It's holding support on top of the trend line. So currently, it's this scenario upwards. Like this is back on track, like that. So, just like that, or bullish on it again, short term, while it's over. Caution underneath, strength above, excitement above. Coinbase prices are shit. This is ringing in at 36,900 on Coinbase. On Binance, it's already at 37. It's $100 lower on Coinbase right now. Fuck Coinbase. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's gonna be developing here. It's so fresh on that breakout right after the bell. So this stuff we're gonna check tomorrow in the morning, see if it holds support here, see if we hit that 40K resistance. I like where it's going. I only wish we had more time to to talk about it and watch it together. It's quite the experience, so we did. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, all the kind words and support today, my friends. We're staying strong as a team. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Tomorrow's gonna be lit. Have a great rest of your day. Awesome conversation in the chat as always. Damn, 7 steps in like I'm anticipating smoother price action tomorrow, smoother continuation upwards because of all those all-time low bounces today. We got the bounces, now we need the continuation. Take care, y'all.
I